Oh god. Where am I? What time is it? What universe am I in? Where am I? What's my name? I'm scared. Where's my goddamn BGM? There's my BGM. There we go. Oh my goodness. I am so sorry, everyone. I was up really late last night waiting for an important message. And because I was awake so late, I knew I had to wake up a little bit earlier in the morning. So I went to go adjust my alarms, and I accidentally scheduled a new alarm for 10 p.m. instead of 10 a.m. So I'm really sorry. I do not like having the reputation of being someone who oversleeps. That makes me really upset. I want to be a lot more consistent. I do apologize. I'm so sorry for that, everyone. So I have literally just woken up. I have not had my breakfast or anything, so we're gonna sit and hang. We're gonna sit and hang whilst we have something to eat. Okay, wait, hold on. Red Bull ASMR. Can't be a good day without it. And whilst we're here, don't forget to take your vitamins, everyone. Don't forget to take your SSRIs and your vitamins and your medication. Shaky me happy. Wait, no, fuck. I just threw half my sandwich across the fucking room! Fuck you, Shaky! Oh god, it's covered in fucking Tachi hair. Fuck. Oh, I guess that's close enough, I guess. Fuck. Anyway, hi Shiggy! Hi Shiggy! Happy birthday, Shiggy! Happy birthday, Shiggy! Happy birthday, you fuck! God damn it! A sandwich! Ew! I like the top part, the top half of the bread came off, and now there's just like fur and hair stuck to my discount jelly covered ham. Horrible. I can't taste it. Doesn't taste any different, but it's gonna be in the back of my mind now. It's gonna be in the back of my mind that I'm eating hair and fur, and I don't like that. Oh my god. Go make another sandwich. I'm already 44 minutes late to stream. I'm not gonna go make another. I got hair in my mouth. Ooh, it's pie day according to Google. Cool. But yeah, hi everyone. I'm sorry for being late. We're just sit. I'm gonna have her hair in my mouth, and we're gonna hang until I've eaten my breakfast. And we can play Planet Zoo. Yeah. I'm so sorry. Hi. Hello. What's shaking? What's shaking, bacon? What's going down? Can I eat chip? Melia, you do not need to ask me for permission to eat chip. You can eat as much chip as you would like. I promise. Footy, it is my fault for having your waiting room open, but your stream starting woke me up from sleeping to my Oshi's 10-hour heartbeat and breathing video, so I am never going to forgive you. Do you remember what happened on Wednesday? Spider Claw, does the word, oh, wait, Shiki, are you, wait, Shiki, wait, Shiki, I'm going to call you. It is imperative that you pick up, Shiki, okay? It is imperative that you pick up when I call you right now. Hold on, where are you? I don't care that you're on Do Not Disturb and you say, busy out of my mind. I'm going to call you and ruin your entire morning. Shiki.
Yeah.
Okay, I have a genuine, real question for you, and it's,
Okay.
Okay, so it's actually less of a question, more of a thought exercise. So, make yourself comfortable, sit down, maybe even put on, like, a sleep mask or something, just, like, really relax yourself. Like, you need to be in a really open headspace for this.
Oh, okay.
Okay, so... One day, you find yourself magically transported to... Actually, hold on. Let me get my... I don't have any Fuji text. Hold on. Let me grab your Fuji real quick.
Okay.
So does it sound like I'm talking to the void? Oh, your Fuji is so on character for what this is about to be. Happy birthday, by the way.
Thank you.
Okay, so... You find yourself magically transported to the world of Super Mario Bros. You are on a floating island in the sky, a pretty small one, and when you look off the edges, the only thing surrounding you is lava and lava spikes and lava sharks and lava lasers, and like if you were to jump off this island, you would die.
Okay.
But you're not alone on this island, this very small island. Because who is running at you, about to eat you, is Yoshi. No, stop typing. No, you got get your head in the fucking game, Shiki. Get your head in the fucking game.
Okay.
Yoshi's coming at you. Now, you have to split second make a decision. Do you jump off the island and kill yourself, or do you let Yoshi eat you, knowing that he will digest and shit you out of an egg, and you have to live with the feeling of being egged for your whole rest of your life?
Honestly, I've always wanted to know what it felt like to be like eaten by Yoshi and become an egg, because I love Yoshi's Island.
Have you ever noticed in Mario Kart, when you play the Yoshi bike, it kind of looks like Yoshi's having a prolapse out the back of the bike?
I did not know that.
That's another question. Okay, so you have chosen to be egged by Yoshi. The questions continue. So you have been egged by Yoshi. The process takes maybe about 5 seconds to being swallowed, rapidly digested, shat out into an egg. Now, the sensation of being inside of Yoshi, you wouldn't really know, because it only took like 5 seconds. Like, before you even realized what was happening, it was over. But the feeling of being inside of Yoshi is like being squeezed by a boa constrictor and also being waterboarded. Horrible, horrible feeling. How long, how many hours, how many days could you submit yourself to that experience before you would rather kill yourself? Now, mind you, you know if you survive that, you will be shot out as an egg, you will be fine, you will live. But how long of that torture would you go through before killing yourself is more appealing than having to survive that procedure.
I'm not gonna lie, I'm pretty weak-willed, so I think it would be pretty fast.
A ballpark? Like, are we talking like a couple of minutes, a couple of hours, a couple of days?
I think I could do 24 hours.
You could do 24 hours inside of Yoshi.
Yes. I think I could do that,
and
at the very least.
Anything more than 24 hours, you would rather die. Even like knowing deep down that if you just survive this ordeal, you can go home to your friends, your family, your loved ones, your dog.
Wait, remind me how long this ordeal is.
However as long as you want. Like, it's the question is, how long could you take that before you would rather die?
24 hours.
24 hours of being waterboarded and then being able to go back to your family and you'd rather die afterwards.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. Then, follow-up question. So, you go through the 24 hours of being inside of Yoshi, he shits you out as an egg, and now, cracking out of the egg is you have been transported back to your home world, and probably in your kitchen, right? You crack out the egg in your kitchen, you're kind of covered in, like, egg goop, but stop typing, Shiki!
I'm sorry! I'm doing a bit, please!
I'm being so serious right now!
Okay.
I'm being so fucking... Okay, you crack out the egg on your kitchen floor, and you're covered in egg goop, but any proof of the egg is gone. There's no eggshell left. You're just a little bit, like, sticky. But your friends and family are, like, freaking out because they're like, oh my god, you disappeared for 24 hours without saying anything. And now you just reappear covered in goop. What do you tell them? Because you can't tell them that you were inside of Yoshi for 24 hours because...
I can't.
Because they're going to throw you in a mental asylum. What do you tell them? Your Fuji is so good for this.
What do I tell them?
What do you tell them?
Okay. You know how people do dance challenges and like oil, or like lube? You know how people do dance challenges on like lubed up like surfaces? I'll just say that I did that.
Okay, you did that for 24 hours and you weren't answering your phone and like you just really locked in.
I'm surprised that you think I don't have a hobby that I take seriously.
You're a VTuber, Shiki. Okay, and now, final question.
Okay.
We go back to the beginning. You're on the island, floating in the sky, surrounded by lava. Yoshi's running at you, but you have a choice. Because now, Kirby is there. And being inside of Kirby is like you're floating in a universe space with all the other things that he's swallowed, like food or whatever. But every single time Yoshi uses the ability that is linked to your character, like, I don't know, being a dog or whatever, a little bit of, like, your life energy is sapped away. And this could last years of just your life energy slowly being sapped away until you're just like a shriveled corpse barely awake. Would you rather spend 24 hours inside of Yoshi getting waterboarded, or survive, I guess, a semi-lifetime of being inside of Kirby and being drained and turned into a raisin, but he spits you back out and you get to go home afterwards?
I think I'd still rather be eaten by Yoshi.
Why?
I don't know, that sounds more pleasant.
Pleasant?
I mean, compared to the Kirby thing, it's just 24 hours, you know?
True. Do you know what waterboarding is?
Yes.
Okay, just double checking, Well, okay, so we now have Shiki's answers for the thinking exercise dilemma. Shiki would be in Yoshi for 24 hours. She would tell her friends and family that she was doing a dance challenge, and she would rather be inside of Yoshi than Kirby. Thank you so much for answering my interview questions, Shiki. This is going towards science.
Was this a psychological test?
Yeah.
Is it gonna tell me if I'm, like, funny or not?
Yeah, you're an IFNTP.
No.
No. I don't know the number.
So are we playing Fortnite or what? I downloaded Epic Games.
Wait, did you get your PC working?
It just got built.
Oh my gosh. I would absolutely love to play Fortnite because we haven't played Fortnite in a hot second. But I have to stream more Planet Zoo so I can get more sponsors that are related to animal things.
I understand. Oh, I should really respond to you about the other stuff.
Yeah, I'm literally looking at my collab proposal just in the DMs, just untouched.
Okay,
Damn.
let's see.
Damn, dude.
Let's
Damn.
do April.
April 14th has been taken since I sent this to you.
What about April? Do I have anything on the 10th? Let's see. Okay, I don't have anything on the 10th.
Okay. I'll put you down for the 10th?
Yeah.
Okay, you send me what time zone is good for you.
Okay.
I'll write it in later, but I'll just make a note here real quick. Okay, thank you for answering my think piece, Shiki. I love you. Happy birthday.
I love you too. Thank you. Bye bye.
Well, now we have the opinions of 2 orange VTubers of how if they would rather be inside of Yoshi or not. What a way to start. What a way to start. Hi everyone. Hi everyone who just came in. So sorry started late today. Hope everyone's doing good. Hi everyone. Hi Loba. Hi Controller. Hi Spider. Hi Melia. Hi Kyoko. Hello Gumi. Hello Ray. Hello Hot Dog. Hello Greg. Hi everyone. Hello Z. Hello Checkers. Hello Brandon. Hi Eridan. Hi Suicune. Hello Lord. Hello Shinka. Hi everyone. Hello Leo. Hello Stroke. I'm out. Bye. I'm so sorry. Hello Leo. Hello XG. Hello. Hello Kyoko. Hello BK Knight. Hello Greg. I think I already said hello Greg, but hello Greg twice. Hello Rocky Rooster. Hi. Hello Exile. Hello Jello. Hello. Hello Nova. Hello KB. Hello Ravi. You're obsessed with the vor question. It's not a question about vor. It's a think piece about people's survival. It's a question about people's survival instincts, okay? It's not a question about vor. It's a question about people's survival instincts. Hello, Boyder, I read your username as Boyrider. I'm so sorry. I'm going to be calling you Boyrider from here on out. Hello, Boyrider. I was kidding for the chip. It's okay, Melia. Oh my gosh. Why does it matter what color they are? I feel like the color of a VTuber also ties into their survival instincts, you know? I think that also plays a part. Anyway, I'm gonna eat my hairy ass fucking sandwich because I'm hungry. What the fuck, man? What is going on? At any point in time. I just woke the fuck up. Oh my god. Oh, so sorry. Disgusting. Shiki is white sometimes. I think Shiki is white all of the times. Unless she's not. I'm sorry for calling you white, Shiki. Earlier you said the sandwich was ham and jelly? I did not say that my sandwich was ham and jelly. I said it. Oh, okay. Misunderstanding. Not ham and jelly. The ham that I buy is really, really, really cheap ham. The stuff that kind of comes in like, it still has like a little bit of clear gelatin residue on it from being like processed and preserved. So sometimes it just comes like a little bit of processed gelatin on it. And then also difference between UK and US. Your jelly we call jam and our jelly is jello. Yes. Kind of fat that comes to spam, kinda. I am white alt. Shiki Miyashito is white! Woo! Give it up for Shiki Miyashito! Oh my god, which color other than green makes a VTuber more likely to survive? Green. Green is the best color. Are my favorite. Less like orange and yellow. Those are the best colors. Colors less likely to survive? Purple. I don't fuck with purple. Raft, I just woke up. had, so I had like a couple of exciting things, happen yesterday. So, for the first time in my life, I asked for a refund. I've never done that in my life. Ever. If I ever receive something that is not up to code or that I don't like, I just fucking deal with it, right? Okay? I'm a Zoomer. I'm scared. I am not confident. If something goes wrong, I leave it be. I just... It's my fault. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry, corporate company. I'm so sorry. It's my fault. But yesterday, I asked for a refund! Sorry, my conversation is going to be a little bit dotted whilst I eat. I don't like talking whilst I eat, but also, the sooner I eat the sandwich, the sooner we can actually get into the game. But yeah, I can't show you guys the image. I would actually really like to show you guys this image. I'll probably show you it after, debut 2.0, but it does include spoilers for debut 2.0. Honestly, not that big of spoilers, but, you know, I kind of want to keep a little bit of the surprise factor. Alright, sandwich. But essentially, I ordered a prop, right? I ordered a very specific prop made out of compressed cardboard that needed to be laser cut, which is something that I can't do, so I have to outsource this. And because of the custom laser cutting and a couple of other things, the price ended up being $60 fucking dollars for some fucking cardboard. For some cardboard that was supposed to be 35 centimeters by 40 centimeters. And if there's anyone here that rathers inches over centimeters, it should have been, let's see, 13 inches by, like, 16 inches. That is the size it was supposed to be. $60 fucking dollars, right? So if I'm ordering something for $60 fucking dollars, pieces of cardboard for $60 fucking dollars, I better be getting what I asked for. So I ordered something that was 35 centimeters by 40 centimeters, and they ended up sending me something that was closer to 25 centimeters by 26 centimeters. And I needed this item by tomorrow. I needed this item by fucking tomorrow, okay? So I'm a little bit stressed out because I'm like, I can't, this is unusable. I cannot use it. It also came with surface damage. So some of the paint was like scratched off. So I was like, I can't fucking use this, guys. Thankfully, they've been pretty chill about it. Where's the respond email? Yeah, they said they'll reprint it, which is, I'm really glad. I was really nervous that they would be like, oh, there's nothing we can fucking do, or like just do a refund or something. But like, I don't know if it's gonna be here in time, and I've had to ask them, like, before you cut it, can you please send me a fucking photo of what size it's gonna be before you cut it, so I know it's gonna be the right fucking size. Yeah, that was yesterday. I always get really nervous when I have to, like, make my point known. So, I made, like, a bunch of diagrams. I got my measuring tape out, and then I put the cardboard piece down, and then I did, like, measuring the width and the height, and then I went on like, an editing app, and I did, like, a little red marker about where it should be, and I was like, this is not what I ordered. But they've been really nice about it. I was just really nervous. I've never asked for a refund or anything before. I was scared. Even if it's, like, even if I'm, like, out eating out, and they give me food that I can't eat, I won't say anything, you know? I'm really nervous. Ow. And then, also if I hop over to VGen, I received the first draft of my finished 2.0 model. I'm really excited about it. Unfortunately, I did have to send it back for some fixes. And I'm watching the fix video they sent me right now. Yep, this is looking much better. That's looking much better. They did not include this. You she asked for no pickles. The thing is, right? If it's me, if I ordered no pickles and I got pickles, I wouldn't say anything about it. But, and I know this is a common thing, this isn't just a me thing. If I'm with someone who is more nervous than me and they ordered something with no pickles and they got pickles, then I would say something about it. If it's just me by myself, if it's just me all by myself, or if I'm with someone who is more confident than me, like my mom, then I get really, really nervous and I need someone to do it for me. But if I'm with someone who is more nervous than me, more nervous than me, then I get the energy to be confident. I don't know why this is. I don't know why. It's very strange. There's something that's been happening in the last couple of years. I guess it has happened now, not so much a happening thing. But, and I hope this friend isn't here. I'm so sorry if this friend is here. I have a friend that grew up with me in the middle of the countryside and was really, really nervous. Like, a lot more nervous than I was. So I just got used to being the person that would ask for the no pickles for that friend. But then, this friend moved to the city and lived in the city for a couple of years, and now this friend is way more confident than me, and now it's like our roles have reversed. And it's so trippy. It is so trippy. I have gone from being the confident one in this relationship to being the nervous one. And I don't like it. I don't like it. And honestly, it's been urging me to be a little bit more confident so I can take back my role. Because I'm the older one, you know? I feel like I shouldn't, I feel like I have elder sibling responsibility. Also, hello, Crodo, and hello, Scrab. Scrab, are you home yet? Are you still on your missions? Introvert for life. I don't want to be an introvert. Again, it's like the difference between people raised in the countryside and raised in the city when it comes to confidence is insane. I'm nearly done with my sandwich. I'm so sorry, guys. Nom nom. Remember the story where I ordered Burger King during the COVID pandemic with Deliveroo? I asked for no pickles, I received it and there were 6 pickles. There is this restaurant, I don't know if I can call it a restaurant actually. There is a food chain in America. What am I eating? I'm eating a sandwich because I woke up really, really late and I didn't have my breakfast yet. I'm so sorry. Also, hi sheep and hi flamjing. Yeah, there's this chain in America called Firehouse Subs. I fucking love Firehouse Subs. Because I always used to love Subway. And Subway was like one of my favorite places to go eat. And then I tried a Firehouse Sub and it was like a Subway but better, you know? But for some reason, Firehouse Sub has this like obsession with pickles. Everything is pickles. Even if you don't order pickles, they will give you a pickle. They will give you an entire pickle that has just been sliced in half, and they'll just slap it on there with your fucking sandwich. And the thing with pickles is like they contaminate, right? The smell, the liquid, it seeps into everything it touches. So they just throw the fucking pickle on like, in the box, next to your sandwich, and then the pickle the juices just seep into your sandwich. It's disgusting. I fucking hate it. I fucking hate it. And they have an option! They have an option on the Firehouse Subs app where you can get discount points. Pardon me. So when you put in your order, you ask for no pickle. And they keep giving you pickle. I remember on one occasion clicking no pickle and then in the instruction box writing no pickle. What the fuck did I get? A pickle! What the fuck? I don't get it. I do not get the American obsession with pickles. You are very pickle coded. What the fuck does that mean? What does that mean? Fuck you, man. What the fuck? Another one is there's a chicken food store, and it's literally called chicken, but like it's spelled like that. And they're also obsessed with pickles. Pickles also come with everything that they order. It's insane. They just get, and it's never sliced pickles. It's never a quarter of a pickle. It's always a whole pickle sliced flat in half. And they just throw it on top of your fucking chicken. On top of your fucking fries. And the pickle juices seep into everything. And the smell seeps into everything. The choice was never... No, it wasn't. I think they only include the no pickle box just to fuck with you mentally. Please tell me you know the pickle lighter meme? You sound like that right now? I don't know. I don't know what that is. I feel like I sound like the Among Us guy. It's like, everything is fucking Among Us now! Invasive species for food. I can't get rid of it! It genuinely pisses me off. Because I'm so excited for my food. I sit down, I'm so hungry, smells delicious, pickle. And you can't just, like some things that they put on your food, you can just like scrape it off. You just scrape it off your food. Not a pickle. Juices get everywhere. Pisses me off. I've just woken up and I hear the pickle argument at Firehouse Subs. Fucking love Firehouse Subs though. I have so many of those like Firehouse, the helmet hats. Anyway, I've got a little bit of my sandwich left. Eat that. Put my plate away. Dude, my room is this is the most disgusting my room has been in a really long time, and I'm not happy about it. Towers. It's because mostly everyone likes pickles. I know more people that don't like pickles than I know people that like pickles. I was like, hello, Coach Out. Hi, Steel. Why is everyone trying to eat footy? Don't eat me. Okay, my goddamn sandwich is gone. But yeah, my room's really messy right now because of the, for the video I'm preparing, it requires a lot of arts and crafts. There's been a lot of sewing, a lot of painting, a lot of cutting, a lot of magnets. So my whole room is just a mess. I look down on my floor and there's like a box of paint, a box of paintbrushes, a tipped over box of pens, a box of magnets, paint on the floor, paper on the floor, a box of sewing stuff, a box of wool, scrap fabric and paper just everywhere. And then I've got I got 3 plates. I got 3 cans of Red Bull and 2 cans of beer. And there's pillow gear. And more paint and more thread. Why is making stuff so messy? Why is making stuff so fucking messy? Okay, so speaking of crafting, I did actually receive an email, I think, based around a crafting commission. I just want to check that real quick, see if it is time sensitive. And then, pardon me, we'll be ready to go. Okay. Seems just a warehouse. I just wish my room was bigger. It's not much room to do stuff in here. If you're doing artsy stuff in your room, is it a mess? You're doing something wrong. It makes things so hard to like hard to find though. That's the thing. I was like making a specific thing with a specific piece. I couldn't find that piece and ended up it was like I was sat on it. It was on my chair. Anyway, so we're gonna transition into beautiful women. We're gonna transition into Planet Zoo. And there is actually something I wanted to talk about in regards to Planet Zoo whilst that opens. And actually, I'm going to run to the bathroom whilst Planet Zoo opens real quick. I'm so sorry. I will be so fast. I won't even wash my hands. You won't even notice I'm gone, okay? Time me! Time me! Wait, fuck. OBS. Okay, 3, 2, 1, time me, go. I'm lagging! No! Fuck! Planet... Ah! Planet Zoo took over my whole screen. Hold on 1 second. There you go. Okay. 3, 2, 1, go. Time! Fastest pisser in the whole fucking world. Fastest goddamn pisser in the world. Woo! Speed piss. Oh, man. Okay. So. Planet Zoo. I was gone for 20 years. Planet Zoo. I wanted to talk about Planet Zoo before we get super into it. Let me just get it open on my screen. For a second. Hi, Max. Hello, Yuzuriel. Hello, Kfus Brayfus. 5 seconds over 30. I'm just that good. I used a stopwatch. It was a whopping 39 seconds. I'm the fastest. Oh. Okay. Hold on. It's loading. Okay, so I want to go into my settings here in Planet Zoo real quick. So, we have been having issues in Planet Zoo pretty much since we started streaming Planet Zoo, and that is about the Planet Zoo performance issues. So I did some research into the Planet Zoo performance issues because I want this to be a game that I get to stream a lot, but I don't want to have to do that when the frame rate is so slow and I have to use my Discord PNG to talk. And that you can even see, just with the game in the background, I'm pretty laggy right now. So I did some research, and apparently this is a very well-known and very common issue with Planet Zoo. Planet Zoo is, unfortunately, a very poorly optimized game. And the reason for that is when you have guests in your park, the guests in your park all have, they all have needs. So your guests need happiness, hunger, thirst, energy, and education. And when you have a guest in your park, the game needs to make a calculation for all 5 of those necessities. And then it needs to do that for every single guest in the park. So right now in the park, we have 3,090 people in the park. So the game needs to calculate all 5 of those variables for all of those 3,000 guests in the park. And this is a really bad issue with the game This is something that people have been talking about on Steam, on forums, everywhere for a really long time. I absolutely did my best to try and find a solution to this. I reached out to a lot of people. I even talked really briefly to our favorite, Eva Anova. And it was just... there is no solution. The literal only solution is the game is unplayable beyond a certain point. When you're playing in the franchise mode where you make money from guests and then you use that money to continue your park, it is not playable past a certain point. It's really, really rough. So, unfortunately, comparing all of my options, it does seem that the only way to continue playing Planet Zoo is to basically enter a permanent mode of creative mode where we remove guests from the park entirely. We remove the economy, we remove the need for money and anything like that, just so we get guests out of the park and we can continue to actually play the game. And I was kind of debating this because I don't know if I like the idea of, like, I wouldn't want to stream just creative mode Minecraft without any of, like, the other type of gameplay. But unfortunately, Planet Zoo is just not playable. So unfortunately, we are gonna have to play Planet Zoo, basically in creative mode. It's really unfortunate. Get a better there are people, dude, you would not believe the specs on some people's PCs, and the game still chugs. Let alone when you have, like, OBS and VTube Studio running, it's rough. So unfortunately, that's how we're gonna do it. But that doesn't mean we can't play normal mode Planet Zoo on other occasions. There are a lot of, like, challenge mode type of things that people do for Planet Zoo, where they try to make a functional 5-star zoo in a 5-meter by 5-meter space, like that kind of stuff. So we can absolutely do that, but for this main campaign where we're just trying to fill out a zoo, we will have to do creative mode. And I do apologize. But I just wanted to let you guys know, like, the reason behind that decision before actually making it, just so you don't, like, see me click into the game and you're like, why do we have infinite money? Where are all the guests? How to play the game effectively. Neuter the game. Sounds like a poor developer. Yeah, I have no idea why this is a thing. I have tried, so you can disable the individual ticks. So I mentioned there was happiness, hunger, thirst, energy, and education. You can disable each, like, the individual ticks. So I tried to get rid of the thirst and energy ticks, and that still wasn't making a single change. So it's really unfortunate, but it is how we're gonna have to play the game. Are there mods to optimize it? Maybe? I have not looked into modding. Eric, thank you for the 5 animal research funds. So what I am gonna do is move us into creative mode real quick, but because I still want there to be some kind of difficulty to the game, what we had before is we turned off things like animal welfare. I'll probably turn that back on so that we at least have, like, some kind of challenge to overcome. So I'll hop on over to our gaming, and hopefully we can watch in real time as the stream gets less and less laggy. So let me... Game open, window capture, Planet Zoo. Ooh, and actually, I do love the BGM for Planet Zoo. I love the game music for Planet Zoo. I think it's beautiful. Lord. Okay, hopefully we can get some music in here soon. Sandbox, creative precepts. Okay, and then let me make this full screen. Yeah, it'd be really cool if we could, like, literally watch this go from chugging to playable in real time. I think that'd be awesome. Why is it chuggy? Hold on. Let me do this as a game capture, actually. Yippee! There we go! Okay, and you'll see, now that I fixed that cropping issue, we can actually see the bottom part of the bar. So let's go first into the guest setting, and we will just delete guests. No guests. Can I just... I guess actually what I would want to do first is close the zoo. Pause the zoo, go to the zoo, and just close the zoo. And I don't know if people will just start disappearing in real time. Yeah, everyone is leaving. I guess we could keep this on and just wait for people to slowly trickle out and leave. We're gonna see a bit of chugging. I am sorry. I wanted to kind of do this, fixes, before the stream started. But... oh god, lag. Oh lord. Oh lord. What a game. What a game. What a video game. Oh, good god. I don't know if you guys could hear me with the chugging. I do not know if you guys can hear me. If you guys can hear me, what I'm doing right now is I am flooding the park, essentially. I am making a max exodus. We are dropping guests by the second. And hopefully once they are all gone, we can actually play the goddamn game. We only have about 600 people left. 500 people left, 400 people left. They're leaving. They're leaving. $200. Just the stragglers remaining now. $140. Less than 100. Less than 50. 29, 24. Why won't these remaining people leave? 18. 12. We're getting there. Where are these remaining 12 people hiding? It's not moving off 12. Suppose I can pause that for... Oh, 12 is probably the staff, actually. Okay. So we can also do that. We can go to staff and we can just fire everyone. Fire all staff. And then get all these fuckers out of here too. And then since I removed vets, I suppose I should... Animal settings, turn off welfare. We are in pure creative mode now. And because the game is making a lot of changes, I will save the zoo. And then I will leave and enter back in. Because I remember whenever we would change the settings last time, it would be real rough. And then hopefully after this, everything will be good. God, please. I just want to stream Planet Zoo. Good God. Okay, model is still Mega Chug. Let's try turning VTube Studio on and off. Emotes, bandage on, touchy off, face tracking on. Oh, where's my bandage? There it is. And we're in! We're in and everything feels smooth. But we'll only really be able to see once we load into the game. But things are a lot smoother. I'm moving around. Please work. If this works, I will be very, very happy with myself. If not, I will be very upset and sending a strongly worded message to Frontier. Yeah, I love the BGM. I love the music for this game. Okay. Let me, if any point in time, if the BGM is too loud or too quiet or anything like that, do make sure that you let me know. And I think we're still a little bit laggy, like laggier than we would be with most games. But we're in. But we are in. Oh, lag, lag, lag. Oh, really? Really? We're still lagging quite a bit. Man! Man! Fuji Tech it is. Fuji Tech it is. Oh man, I'm bummed out. I'm bummed out. But if it means that we can get the game to run, I'll be good. I guess this makes sense as to why I have never seen a VTuber play Planet Zoo. I only ever see like faceless people play Planet Zoo. Man, this sucks. Yeah, but the game's actually working now. It's running. Maybe it was VTube Studio this whole time, you know? Actually, that's a point. Fauna streamed Planet Zoo, right? Games graphics were, yep, games graphics have already been nuked. I know Fauna streamed Planet Zoo. But I don't know how. I don't know how she did it. Actually, I think I need at least a caretaker, right? I need at least a caretaker who can put all of the animals in. So let's hire at least one caretaker. Or a keeper, I guess. Bella Hendricks! You are gonna be the only person in the entire zoo. Like your glasses, thank you! Power of green VTubers. Hololive Talents likely have 2 computers. That is true! That is true. Also, I'm realizing now, we have no guests in our zoo, and we have no staff, which means these, like, the staff areas here. Oh yeah, look how quickly I can move around and do stuff. This is definitely the play. We don't need staff areas, and we don't really need, like, guest areas anymore. So we could get rid of these spaces. But then, we still want things to look pretty, right? Yeah, it's a shame. I would really love to be able to do more Planet Zoo stuff, but... oh well. Anyway, let's go check on the badgers. They're absolutely my favorite. Oh, I did a little bit of decorating. I put these little badger thingies down here because they were in the pack and I thought they were really, really cute. Like, oh, this is silly. And there's another one on this side. So we got our badgers. The badgers did have a babby. We do have one baby badger. Where are you? Let me look at you. That's so cute. Ah! We're so cute. Like a baby. So we have a baby badger. And then last stream, we were building an absolutely giant lynx enclosure. But I was having some issues with the lynx enclosure. It just... I think it was too big. And whenever I was decorating it, when I went back to, like, the guest level of on the path, you couldn't actually see the enclosure very, very well. So... I ripped the entire thing down, and I built a new one, and I am way happier with how this lynx enclosure, turned out. I don't care. Can I turn off alerts? Yeah, there we go. And I'm really, really happy with how this one turned out. I think this one is awesome. It is, I'd say like half the size of the other one. You can see like this whole area here where it used to be. So it's half the size, but I'm really happy with the way it turned out. I think the cliff face is like a lot more concise as well. Also, I was complaining last time about the lack of camera options, and then I did in fact find out there is like a ground floor camera where you can like move around like this. Can I hear them? But yeah, so this one is like a lot more concise, and you can actually see around the enclosure. Like the previous one, you couldn't see like up like too far away, but this one you can actually see. I'm really happy with it. There is still like a little bit of like empty space here that I think I would like to fix with maybe some water. But all in all, I'm really, really happy with it. There's a lot of details that I think are very, very fun and very themed. The back is pretty barren. Don't worry about it. And then inspired by a couple of the YouTubers I was watching, like Simply Savannah, I want to do like a little bit of custom fencing here, where I took the glass wall, and you can see the beams from the glass wall here. Oh, there are the lynxes. Look at them, they're so cute. Wow, wake a bag. And everything is like climbable, and it's so fun watching them climb around on stuff. Oh, it's food time. Meow, 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 meow. They're so cute. Look! Oh my god, they're so cute! I love them. They're so cute. Oh yeah, so I took like the glass walls that are pretty like standard, pretty standard around the park, and then I took these empty tree trunks and I put them kind of on top of where the banister here is to make it look, I guess, a little bit more designed. And I took this fencing and these overhangs to make like a custom wall. It's definitely not as like impressive as what other people could make, but I think it's pretty fun for my first time. And then we wanted to turn this kind of side of the park into a temperate forest biome. And we were saying that the next animals we wanted to add were wolves and bears. So I got a little bit carried away, and I did already add wolves, which is this landmass here, but I'm not really happy with how their enclosure turned out, so we will edit it. But we do have wolves. We have a couple of wolves. Oh yeah, there they are. They do nothing but howl all day. Constantly. They're very cute. So their enclosure is like a lot more barren. I definitely want to make some fixes. I am really happy with how this little den ended up. I used a lot of the rocks and stuff to make it feel like a cave with the den on the inside. I thought this was really cool. I really like this. But overall, I think the environment does need some tweaks. And then for the bears, I want to have like an underwater section almost, because bears like swimming and they like dive under the water, and I want to have like an underwater section. I just don't really know how to build those yet. So that will be like my experiment for today, I think. But in the meantime, I want to refurbish a little bit of the wolves environment, and then I was having to put a lot of like guest facilities, and now that we don't have the need for guests anymore, I guess we can just get rid of a lot of this stuff and make room for other stuff. Which, I'm down. Gives me more room to have animals in it. But yeah, I suggest something since you're showing a top-down showcase. Yeah, what? Let me know, brother. So I can get rid of a lot of these thingies. But how do I... Why are you floating? What? Why are you doing this? Construction? Facilities? How do I get rid of that? What are you counted under? Huh. There you go. I don't know what we'll put here, but we now have more room. And we don't have to worry about, like, making branching pathways anymore, since we don't have guests that are gonna, like, crush themselves to death. Landscape of claw marks and paw prints when you're... That's not a bad idea at all, actually. That's not a bad idea at all. Yeah, we can absolutely do something with that, especially now that we have way more, like, creative freedom. Since we don't need guest facilities, I suppose I can also kind of nuke a little bit of this area. I made like really pretty little garden thingies here, but I'm gonna get rid of them. Without the risk of visitor and carrying those paths could be made better. Oh, I did, I updated the path around here. So I filled it out with trees. Last time we didn't have much money, so I just put very brief trees down. But I got a lot more money. put the trees down, and then I also made it really feel like you're walking through a forest. There's like tree stumps here, and then like lots of brambles and stuff, like in the forest. I think that makes it feel a lot more atmospheric. Where are my badgers? Are they sleeping? Oh, look at them! They're so fucking cute. Oh, hello. Is this Erica? Oh no, it's Valerie. You're on an adventure. How's everyone doing in here? Wow. They're so cozy. They're so cozy. Oh my god, I love this game. I love this game when it works, you know? When the game works, I love it. Yeah, so we have a lot of like reorganization possibilities without people. Ooh, you guys, where you guys run into? The wolves are very noisy. What you doing? Ooh, you're running fast. I thought some of the wolves all have different colors as well, different patterns. You're so noisy! Who's always yelling? Which one of you is yelling? Is it you? I think they're so cute. I suppose then we'll get started. Where are you? Oh, okay, that's the boy. I feel like I'm in one of those Moonwolf t-shirts. Exactly! I'm really happy with how this cave turned out, so I don't want to get rid of the cave. Oh my god, I just realized I don't have my VTuber model on. I can, like, look around. I can look in other directions. Okay. Kind of get rid of anything in here. Aside from the cave, oops. And let's pause this so the wolves don't get too unhappy also making changes. Okay, so first of all, the environment. I definitely learned a lot about the environment shaping from making the Lynx enclosure. So that's what I kind of want to do here. The wolves don't like... No, yeah, let's just get rid of all this. They like rock more than you would think they would. Which really surprised me. So let's get started. I don't know how I feel about the water on the edges, I'm not gonna lie. Let's get rid of it. Smooth. Yeah, I don't know. I think it's just such a nice, fun, relaxing game. Which I think for me makes it a little bit difficult to stream. Because this is the kind of game that I put on, like... I put YouTube on, and then I just go, you know? But I think learning to stream something like this will be... definitely something I'm not used to, but a learning experience. How is audio as well? When I'm like doing stuff with that. Is that too loud? Too quiet? barely there. Audio's perfect. Nice. Is this ASMR? Is this what the cool kids call ASMR? I should probably do the same with this area. I think I kind of want the same idea of a kind of a raised platform in the middle, maybe with like a cave that goes all the way through would be pretty cool. It might be a little bit tricky to put together, but I'd like to give it a shot. Yeah, let's give it a shot. That's the delightful thing about being in creative mode now, is we do not have to worry about money. Ah! I'm stuck! Yeah, we don't have to worry about money at all when we're making this kind of stuff, which is nice. Have you seen the game Horticulture? Zen little puzzle garden game where you create habitats for animals to move into? I have not! That sounds very cute, though. I do want to do a lot more animal stuff. I've been talking about it a lot lately, but I do think it's become kind of my unofficial, like, 2025, like, goal. No more animal stuff. That's kind of what I'm thinking. We have like a cave in the middle. And that's where they hang out. I'm thinking. Yeah, I think that would be a really fun personal goal of mine for 2025. I've spoken to a lot of VTubers about like potential charity work as well, which has been very, very fun. I don't know. I'm very delighted at how enthusiastic a lot of people are for charity work. Makes me happy. I don't know if you saw it, but all the DLCs for Planet Zoo and Coast are on sale again? I did not see that! I didn't! Wait, really? I missed it last time that they were on sale. Wait, hold on. Whoa. Hold on. Whoa. Whoa, go to my cart. Holy shit! I have all of the Planet Zoo DLCs in my cart right now, and the cart previously was $100, 110, now it's 50. Holy shit. I don't think I could afford it right now, though. Hold on. It's very exciting. Thank you so much for letting me know. I just do not think with my current situation right now I can afford this, unfortunately. But that is okay. I've like I haven't even touched like all of the stuff of the DLC packs that I do have. So I'm fine to wait until the next sale. But thank you so much for letting me know. I had no idea. I knew there was a sale on. I just didn't even think to check if Planet Zoo was a part of the things that were on sale. I need to go. I'll come back in 11 hours? I don't know if I'll be alive then, but I hope you have a good rest of your day, Malia. But yeah, I did the painful task of checking my bank account in preparation of like paying off the rest of my model once the fixes get made. And once the model is paid off, I have like $100 to get me through the rest of March, which isn't great. Not the situation I love to be in. But again, it is entirely my fault. I told myself I wouldn't go too crazy on debut 2.0, but I went a little bit overboard. And I'm fine with it. It's a decision I made. And who am I to make decisions if I do not reap the consequences? But yeah, I guess like seeing that and then the difficulties with AdSense again just really peed me off. Like, man, come on, AdSense. Also means I have to start considering doing like fundraising style stuff again. I don't want to because I feel bad. But I was thinking of maybe doing some like art streams where it's like, you know, like $5 and I will draw whatever you. Oh shit! Weasel money for Weasel! Ray, thank you! Thank you so much for the taxes. Definitely excited to see the new model. I'm so excited, man. I'm so excited. They added in so many things to the rigging that I did not ask for and I was not expecting, and I'm very happy for it. It's very, very cool. How many pairs of shoes did you buy? What? How many pairs of shoes did you buy? I've not purchased any shoes in the past. I mean, does slippers count? I bought slippers last year. But I haven't actually bought a pair of shoes in 2 years? And technically, I didn't even buy them. My mom bought them, and then she was like, can I have money for these? I bought them for you. And I was like, okay. Yeah, so it makes me. Oh my god. Thank you, Anonymous. Get that bread, most of it, girl. Thank you. Yeah, I've been kind of debating on the idea of doing like some art stream thingies. I don't know. Makes me feel bad. I remember when I went to go visit Ophelia Midnight before she graduated from the Reverie. I remember us having a conversation about money in VTubing and like having to ask your community for money or like how to respond when someone gives you money and all that kind of stuff. And I remember telling her, I was like, oh god, that's like probably my biggest struggle. I don't know how to, like, I feel bad doing like money raising incentives. And I remember so vividly, she was in the back of the car, I was in the passenger seat, she looked me dead in the eye, and she was like, Footy, if people donate money and you act weird about it and you're like, oh no, you should have done that, I'm gonna go to management and I'm gonna ask them to give me all of your earnings. It was very funny. She gave me some good advice to it, but I don't know, it's so difficult in like receiving advice versus like actually taking that advice and using it. So I guess doing something in the realm of like art commissions or fundraising does make it feel a bit better. But then, okay, if I take commissions, that means I have less time to work on stuff, and then, oh, yeah! Oh shit, Raid! And yes, and thank you for the 50! Oh my god, hi everyone! Hello, Roro! Hi! Thank you for the raid. We're playing Planet Zoo right now. Unfortunately, Planet Zoo falls into the realm of Western developed games that have never heard of optimization in their whole fucking lives! So I have to play on creative mode and without my model. I'm so bummed out, dude. But hello, thank you so much for the raid. I hope you're having a good day. What was he talking about? Oh, right, that's it. But so if I take time to do commissions, right? That means I have less time to do other things such as editing. So then I have to, like, offload that work to someone else, and then I have to pay them for that work that they're doing. As it's a vicious cycle. It's not it's not doable. Yeah, it's just like I need to like figure out on a personal level, I think. Yeah. So if you see any streams from me anytime soon where I'm like, give me $5 and I'll draw your OC or whatever, don't judge me, okay? Maybe when members open it will get better. Yeah, but when will members open? Okay, I do have a funny story in regards to members. I was gonna post this on Twitter, but I wanted to wait until I actually got approved into members before I posted it. So I've been having issues with my membership for months now, right? It has been an absolute pain in the fucking ass, and it has made me really upset. Like, I'll be so transparent. It has made me so unbelievably upset. Because the thing that YouTube does when you get declined from the partnership program or the AdSense or whatever is it does not tell you why you have been declined. And that, you know, fair, if they had to, like, list reasons to why every single person had been declined, you know, they would never get anything done. But because they don't tell you, you don't know what to fix. And I have been messaging so many people, pulling my hair out. Roro was one of the people I messaged. And the most recent person that I messaged about this was Echo Mori. I was like, I am going fucking insane. How did you do it? How long did it take you? Do you have any advice for me? And she was like, girl, I'm so sorry, and I'm so surprised that no one else has told you this yet. You just need to keep applying. Because it seems to be, like, a reoccurring issue with, like, ex-corpo people, where you get declined, but if you just keep applying, like, the second they, like, deny you, and you just apply again, and just keep doing that for weeks and weeks and weeks, eventually one day they just accept. I don't know why. I do not know why. But for some reason, I don't know. That made me, like, I'd spoken to so many people, managers, VTubers, YouTube professionals alike, who all had no idea, and it was making me feel really nervous because, you know, if you're talking to professionals and professionals don't know what they're talking about, then you get a little bit worried. But to have her be like, oh, dude, don't worry, this happens to everyone, just keep spamming the button, basically, made me feel a little bit better, admittedly. I was like, oh, okay, you know. It's not me, and at least there's a tried and true method of it. So, that's the state I'm at right now. Just spamming the reapply button. Admittedly, it made me feel a lot better. And if I do end up getting accepted just by spamming, that's gonna be insane. I was gonna make a tweet about it, but I figured I'll save that funny story until after I have in fact been accepted. Because the thing that it does is so annoying. It's like, we see that you have not submitted payment information. Please submit your payment information. But then there is no portal to submit your payment. There's no option to do that. And then there's a whole page that's all like, verify your identity. But then there's like nothing on that page for you to actually do. It's just, I will find a screenshot for you. It is literally just a page that says verify your identity. There's no button, there's no form to fill out, there's no link. It is literally just a page that says verify your identity. I said, what the fuck are you supposed to do with that? It's insane. Flawless system designed to make me crazy in particular. That's some troll? That's some troll level of annoying. Corporate accounts, I suspect they don't like account transfers. Yeah, fucking something. Who knows? Also, another very funny piece of advice that I got that was very well-meaning, but it did make me laugh, was, if you have any ASMR on your channel, just take it down temporarily and then re-upload it once you get accepted. But it was very amusing that people thought that I had ever done ASMR. This is okay, sorry. This kind of looks natural, right? A little bit. Yeah. My goodness. The ASMR I expect for you is caving in your skull with a lead pipe. Do you even have an ASMR volume level? That's the thing! I wouldn't know how to do it! I don't have any, like, the microphones or whatever. I guess I could, like, whisper? I don't know. I'm not doing ASMR. Stop asking me! I love this game. I love this game so much. Okay, I think that looks good. It's a little bit rough, but once we start adding in like decor and stuff, it'll start coming to its own. Kind of hard to see with the the shadows do sometimes make it difficult to see, so I have to make it darkness. Why not? Honestly, keyboard noise co-working ASMR could be a good break on the scene. I don't know. Okay, I think that's definitely... It's a big difference to what we had before. I guess next up is... We're gonna want to place them to be... actually, let's do a little bit more shaping, I think. Let's do tiger rocks only, I think. Ooh. Oh, I forgot I downloaded more stuff from the Steam Workshop. Yeah, I got a lot more downloads I forgot about. Oh, this one's so cute. It's a... Hold on, it's a bunch of eggs. Maybe a bit too big for chickens. Actually. No, I think this is more like ostrich sized, right? Yeah, the chicken is... I don't know if that's the right size. Yeah, I don't have more cool stuff that I like. Oh, like a playground! Yeah, this is also very cool. We don't even have guests anymore, but... I don't know, it's all about the design. Oh, boy. So what is this? Climbing rocks. Ooh. Look at this. Here? Ooh, I kind of like it. Why is this here? Hide me. Ooh, I think that looks cool. And I think these are all climbable also for the animals, right? Maybe I'll move it a little bit lower. So it kind of creates like a staircase almost for the wolves. How big are the wolves in comparison to this? Oh yeah, they can climb up here easy. So yeah, I was really surprised when I was looking at the wolf stats that they way prefer like rock over trees. I thought that was kind of interesting. Okay, let's just go crazy. Let's start putting rocks in place. These will just be like rough placements, and then I can go in, edit them, make them actually fit in a bit better. Ooh. How the sound when you place a rock. I love animals so much, dude. Yeah, this is a good start. One thing I do think Planet Zoo would benefit from would be, shrubbery brushes. Like, I can take the, like, terrain brush, and I can take, like, grass or rock, and then I can paint the environment. I wish they did that with, like, just small pieces of shrubbery. I know a couple of other, like, these kinds of sim building games do have it. I think they'd really benefit. I would like it. Remember they had that in Coaster? I wish they moved to Planet Zoo. It's like seeing it being used in Prehistoric Kingdom is so cool, and I'm so jealous. Prehistoric Kingdom is also totally happening one day. I promise. Whenever I like jiggle my leg under the desk, my whole desk shakes. And then all my standees up on the top of my desk just all start dancing around as well. Like whenever I jiggle my foot, Renona starts doing a little jig, doing a little dance. Everyone's dancing. As like I have them all on a little like a little, I don't know what to call this, like a little stationary riser thingy. But it kept falling over because I would be jiggling my leg so much. I had to like blue tack it down, and it still jiggles, it just doesn't fall over. So who's up on there right now? Flamoko's up there. Renona's up there. Dizzy's up there. They're all just kind of dancing. This looks awesome! Thank you! There's a wolf for scale. That's actually probably very good to have. Oh, I can tell if they can climb or not. Worry that they won't actually be able to climb these. So now that I have a wolf, right, for scale, so I can take some smaller rocks almost and start making sure that this whole pathway is climbable. And then leaving a couple of nooks and crannies like this is good because I can put plants in here. Goody, you're so big brain, exclusively when it comes to animals. Sorry. Under no other context. It's more sloped on that. A little bit more climbable, but because wolves, I don't think are as big climbers as something like lynxes. They'll give them a little bit of help. It's the tism. Thanks, Lobo. I hit play. Are you gonna stay here or are you gonna go in a box? Oh, okay. You climb? Climb, boy, climb. No, boy! Whoa! Big jump! Can you go higher? Okay. That's probably as far as you can go, right? Yeah. Okay. I think the issue is this. I'm worried this might be a little bit too steep still. Environment building ASMR. ASMR, Sandy, right? The thing I'm gonna struggle with is, like, remembering to speak. Remembering to say things. Because I'm gonna get so unbelievably locked in. And, you know, I've been thinking about this a lot lately. There are streamers that play their games and get locked in and don't say much, and that's okay. So I don't know why I always feel bad when I do it. Like, I have to be speaking all the damn time, otherwise I get really nervous. I hope they'll be able to climb this. I really hope. I'm fine with it. I guess. I don't know. It's not real bad. Furi's so focused on making the rocks perfect for the dogs. It's very Furi coded. I love creatures. I love the creatures that live outside. Dude, I wish I could be a fucking little critter so bad. My friends have heard me spew this a million times, but God, I just wish I just wish I could live in the woods. Not like, I wish I could be, like, I could camp out. I wish I was an animal. I wish I was a little critter animal, and I wish I could go outside. I wish I could live in the woods. I wish I could go dig a little burrow in the ground and eat roots. And just, God, a girl can dream. But he looks like a mouse eating a bug. It says, man, right? I just want to, like, when on train journeys or car journeys, and we drive past, like, big open areas of woodland, I don't know how to describe the feeling I get. Jealousy? I don't know. Homesick. I just want to live in the woods. I want to go outside and be free. I want to scamper through the leaf litter. Wrapped up nice and warm in the earth's boss. Listen, emails cannot find me if I'm in a burrow. If I'm hidden underground in a burrow, there are no emails, and the emails cannot find me. Ooh, that fits there really nice. At first I thought you said female. Yep. Females can't find me in my burrow. I'm free from females. underground McDonald's play place? Do they have the... I think they had McDonald's play places, but I think it was before I was born, because I do not remember those. But also, I live in the middle of fucking nowhere. So, maybe they did exist in my lifetime. I just wasn't, like, cognizant, and I was not living in the right place. Just to say. Yeah, something like that, but underground. Dude, awesome. So much fun. Do they install fiber? Fiber optics emails in my burrow? No, thank you. I could see retired Footy becoming a homesteader out in one of the wooded states and love it. I can't wait to legally disappear. I can't wait to legally fall off the map. I'm so excited. His favorite legendary Pokemon theme? Ooh. It can't not be the Justice Trio, right? That dubstep that kind of like breaks down in the middle of it. Ooh. That's hot. Did you guys know that one of the only legendary Pokemon that doesn't have its, or one of the mythical Pokemon doesn't get its own theme song is Shaman? Shaman doesn't even get special legendary encounter music. Shaman literally just has wild Pokemon encounter music. I'm so sad. Shaman deserves better, right? Like, they gave this little hedgehog her own area, her own event with an item, but she can't have a theme song. She gets a cool magical flower garden to explore, but not a theme song. Unbelievable. Okay, so that's like 2 individual ways to get up to the top level. Ish. Dude, the amount of money we'd be wasting right now if we were playing on normal mode. Maybe this is all worth it. I could put as many rocks as I desire. Oh yeah, baby. I thought Legend Arc gave Shaman post-game legendary Pokemon theme. Did they? Oh, I'm in the originals. Fucking hope so. She deserves it. Ah! Help me. There we go. Sees infinite rocks, falls into love with creative mode. Yeah. There's definitely some perks, I suppose. I remember the games you need for Darkrai and Shaman. I think it's like Sword and Shield and Let's Go Eevee, Let's Go Pikachu, right? I think it's Let's Go Eevee, Let's Go Pikachu for Shaman and Sword Shield for Darkrai. Pardon me, IIRC. Yay, it's coming together. Okay. I'm gonna leave this running for a second. I need to go change my shirt. Give me a second, baby. but it's strangely warm today. I was getting, like, really sweaty. Open the window a little bit, because it's a nice day, and I can get some vitamin C on my face. Speaking of, did I have my vitamins? If I die, no, I want to get a new shirt. It's sweaty. Does anybody know the shiny difference for Treepy? Google! You can Google it. Alright, we're back. We're about out. So, what did I have in here before? At a couple of the redwood trees. Do I like this slopey pathway? I don't know if I like this slopey pathway. Nice arch, thanks. Bitches love my arch. I just find it so funny that you have no UK accent except for when you say idea. Idea? What does idea mean? Idea? Oh, idea? Idea? Said vitamin? Vitamin. Vitamine. Vitamine. I don't know how you guys say it. That is very funny. So, I don't know. I feel like my voice, I code switch, right? When I'm on stream, I sound very American. When I'm talking to my friends, I sound very American. And then the second I'm with my family, like my grandma or my mom, I sound really, really British. And it always throws people through loops. And it happened semi-recently. I was on a call with my manager. And literally the second I entered the call, my grandma came knocking on my door. And so I had to like spin around and be like, oh my god, I'm so sorry. I'm on a call right now. I'll catch up with you in a couple of seconds or like a couple of minutes, whatever. And apparently in that split second of me talking, I sound so British enough to make everyone in the call just burst out laughing. Because for me, I can't hear the difference personally. But apparently it's pretty big. Okay, I'm just gonna put it up here. Not because I want to put it up here. Although that would be pretty cool. But then I know it's exactly in the middle and I can do this. Eh? Wait, no. Go exactly in the middle. I'm hoping to get an extreme. So I would like to do stuff with my mom. I'd actually kind of planned a YouTube video with her in it at one point. I would love to do something with my mom at some point in time. I think it'd be really, really fun. She really, really enjoys it. And whenever that happens, you will absolutely hear British footy. To the point where I fear people may not even recognize me. Does that look good there? Do I like that? We could put like another couple of like hidey holes in other spots, probably by where like the glasses. Because what I did with the Lynx enclosure that I really enjoyed, is I hid them in like little caves like this. So I put like a secret hidey hole here, and then I put like another kind of secret hidey hole here, and then this one's like out, visible. So I like putting them in caves. So maybe I'll do a couple of different hidey holes, because you know, maybe the wolves get in an argument with each other, and one of them has to go sleep in a different den. You know, you never know what happens. Maybe they'll get in an argument. Maximum British. I'm scared. People are gonna make fun of me. Yeah. Is this a wolf enclosure? Yeah, we're gonna build wolves here. Yeah, I think people will enjoy it. I'll get nervous though. I don't try to switch up my accent so much. It's not like a conscious effort. It is entirely subconscious. to a point where I don't know if I would be able to put it on. And then how it talk. I don't know. I don't know if I could do it on demand. Thoughts on Horrid Henry? I know too much Horrid Henry lore because my sister used to have to watch it every day with her dinner. So I now know too much Horrid Henry lore. I don't know how to do it on command. Cause I'm not actively thinking about it. What are words that sound British? Apparently I sound very British when I say autistic. Artistic. Autistic. Acoustic. What's another one I sound British with? I don't know. I'm all nervous. Kinda did that with effort. It's not exactly the same, but between the ages of 11 and 13, I played so much of a Star Wars MMO on the side of the space racist with British accents, and I kept accidentally slipping into a fake British accent when I was trying to talk to my teachers at school. What the hell? That reminds me of the, wasn't it like a genuine issue where they had, like, American kids sounding weirdly British because they would be watching too much Peppa Pig? And now they're having a really, like, a similar issue with Bluey, where now kids have, like, weird Australian accents? The power of television. Say futile? Your efforts are futile. I wanted to really feel like a den, like a cave. That happened to my cousin and he's Philippines legend! Americans love accents a lot. There's something about them that makes our tiny, deep-fried brains go brrr. Oh, man. The Welsh accent. Oh, that's way too much. Maybe not. I feel like I could only do a Welsh accent when I think about my granddad. And I try to not sound like a Welsh person, but I try to sound like my granddad. Now I'm a little bit embarrassed. Let's see. Well, I went outside on a walk with the dog. And it was very cold outside, and I had to put my jacket on. And there was a dog that was... I don't know, I can't do it on purpose. I get nervous. I get nervous. What else does my granddad like to talk about? Football. Oh, the football was on last night. And it was Man United versus Liverpool. And fucking no. Okay, there we go. That's a nice cave-ish. I mean, I could use like rocks to make it feel more cavey. I have to like call my mom, be like, "Hi, mom, let's have a phone conversation," so I can prove to people that this is a real thing. Still want like the interior beams to be visible, so you can see that it's like supported almost. Yes, I think a bit more like that. And then I'll use rocks to make an overhang, kind of. Every time I try to speak English, I have a weirdly Scottish accent, which is fun because I'm Russian. I have a friend who is trying to learn Welsh, but for some reason, and I don't know why, and they don't know why, they always end up sounding really Swedish. I don't know why. I don't know the psychology behind that. I'm not gonna lie, the fact that you can effortlessly switch between them IRL and can't replicate the viewers, I don't know how I do it. It's entirely subconscious. Strangers always think my brother and I have Scottish accents. I thought nothing of it until an actual Scottish guy thought I was Scottish too. Have you seen the TikTok of someone replying to a comment on their last video that was like, "Oh my god, your speech impediment sounds so hot," and they looked at the camera and said, "I have seen that video." I've had that video sent to me too many goddamn times. I'll leave that one a little bit more open. Okay, so we have like 3 little cave areas, which I think is nice. So I want to use, again, the same kind of rock style to build around the den, like the original enclosure I was showing. I think that'd be very cute. Linguistically, isn't that area of Europe very similar in terms of accent and culture? So it would make sense for an overlap? I mean, I guess. But they're like... I don't know. There's absolutely differences. Because you wouldn't hear someone with like an Italian accent and think they sound German, right? The way that I would explain it, and like telling the difference between like Scottish, Irish, like Scottish and Irish from Welsh, is out of all 3 of them, Welsh is definitely, like at least Northern Welsh, the best word that I can describe it is airy. It's very airy compared to the other ones. Like a lot more floaty and airy. I don't know if those descriptive words make sense, but it makes sense in my mind. I do like how the lighting kind of like adjusts if you're in like a really light, like a well-lit area, and then you go into a dark area, your quote-unquote eyes kind of adjust. I do like that detail, it's quite nice. There you go, got a little wolf den. More rocks and shit. Water. Ugh. else I've been up to. Yesterday, oh my goodness. I was on fire yesterday with my chores. I was feeling good. Was that a Red Bull can? Yes, that was me throwing my Red Bull can in my trash corner so I could reach my water. I got a lot of stuff done yesterday. I'm very happy about it. Yesterday was my designated respond to my messages day. I think I responded to probably, pardon me, 30 DM. Trash corner? No, I was saying at the beginning of the stream, because I've been doing lots of crafting and sewing and painting and cutting and magneting, and there's like, so there's all this. No, I have a trash corner. It's all this garbage. Like, I have all this crafting stuff, and because I have all this crafting stuff, I haven't been doing a good job of cleaning. So I have 3 plates, 4 cans of Red Bull, and 2 cans of beer on another desk, and I just haven't cleaned them out yet because I've been waiting until I've been cleaning the rest of the room. I do not have a trash corner! I just haven't taken my cans downstairs in a couple of days, okay? I've been busy making stuff for you! I've been making things for you! I've been making things for the channel! My life is out of my hands. You say, yeah, there's no what I mean. There's no what you mean. Not beating the... I have had a trash corner in my life, okay? You guys want to see the trash? I've had a trash corner. I can show you my fucking trash corner. I will show you. If you want to see a goddamn trash corner, I'll show you a goddamn trash corner. Is it the Red Bull? Yes. You want a goddamn trash corner? You got a trash count corner. This is not... This is my image. You cannot reverse Google search this image. You cannot find this image elsewhere. Now soak it all in. Soak it in. I know what a trash corner looks like. And I can assure you, I do not have a trash corner right now. You showed this where I remember. Yeah, I put this in. This was in my debut. These are in my debut slides. No, soak it in. I know trash corners. I know them well. And I know them well enough to say when I do and don't have one. It's all Red Bull. I love Red Bull. I was looking online the other day. I was talking about this in the Discord last night. I was looking for a Red Bull t-shirt because I thought that would be really funny to have a Red Bull t-shirt. It'd be really on brand. No, I don't want that to be a part of that. But I couldn't find any. It was all fucking Max Verstappen. So I thought about... That was actually how I realized how little money I had left. It's because I was like, oh, I'll make a Red Bull shirt on Redbubble. And I was like, oh, wait, this is kind of a lot of money. Let me check how much money I have in my account. And then I was like, ugh! Okay, maybe not. Maybe I won't do that. We have a trash corner. Listen, that's why I'm getting that's why I'm getting touchy about it, because I know what trash corners are. It's not a trash corner. And believe me, if I had a trash corner, I would be proud of it. Another thing that I also really wanted to get. Oh my god, there's a Whooper Builder Bear? Are you kidding me? There's a Whooper Builder Bear. I want it so bad. The second I actually have money in my bank account, I'm gonna get the Whooper. So freaking cute. I've talked about, like, the Builder Bear Pokemon plush qualities before. So, the only... Oh, no, I got another one, actually. So, I have a Build-A-Bear Bulbasaur plush, and I fuck you not, that Bulbasaur plush is the most highest quality English-made Pokemon plush I own. Period. And I own a lot of Poke plush. So I'm a big fan of the quality of the Pokemon Build-A-Bears. However, not all of them, I would say, are up to code or on model, but the Bulbasaur is amazing. I was talking about Ophelia earlier, actually. We also made Build-A-Bears. We got Mimikyu. Oh, no, I think she got a Cinnamoroll in the end. I can't remember. But I made a Mimikyu, and also the equality on that was absolutely amazing as well. And I don't have one, but the Fuecoco and Sprigatito also look amazing quality. And again, the freaking, oh, I get the Whooper! The Whooper! Oh man, I can't wait. I'll probably wait until I'm in America, though. Because those plushies are big. I feel like they wouldn't vacuum pack very well. And I'll have to, like, move all my shit over when I'm moving. Yay! I got the Eevee when it came out. Oh god, I can't speak for the Eevee quality. I can't think of it on the top of my head. I really want the Leafeon one, but it's like an online exclusive, and it comes with a bunch of clothing and shit that makes it like twice the price of a normal Build-A-Bear. And I don't want the clothing, I just want the Leafeon. I want to take a girl to a Build-A-Bear someday, so I was like, it is so much fun! I didn't realize how, like, detailed the whole process was. Because when I was younger, my parents would always tell me, so I wouldn't go into a Build-A-Bear. They'd be like, oh no, they're really expensive, these teddy bears, they're like $100, like we can't afford one. I'd be like, okay. So I never went to a Build-A-Bear. And that's like one of the first times I went into a Build-A-Bear with someone. And they're not that expensive. I was lied to. It's like when your parents say when the ice cream van plays music, it actually means that they're out of ice cream. Yeah, it's like way more affordable than I ever thought it was. And there's just so much customization. You can get them like underwear and shit. It's awesome. Cheapskates. We were poor! We were living in poverty! Leave us alone! Yeah, it's so much fun. Especially having, like, custom things that you can put in there. Oh my god, it's so silly. Footy casually diving into the trash corner like a ferret. my burrow, and it's just like 90% Red Bull. So, at what point do I ask myself, how many rocks? There's too many rocks. That is the question. That's probably fine, right? Only wanted it to look kind of half covered. I don't want to go crazy with the rocks, you know? She said, lying as easily as she breathed. You're really good at placing rocks! Thanks! Thank you, it's my special skill. Okay, guys, I have an unironic question for you, but I need you to answer it genuinely, okay? I have a question for you, but I need you to take this question so seriously. Okay? If you were a My Little Pony, what would your cutie mark be? And I'll explain what this means for anyone who does not know what the fuck I'm talking about. So, in My Little Pony, have you ever noticed that they all have little images on their butts? They're called cutie marks, and they represent what that pony is like really like what makes them special. Like what they're like, sometimes it's their destiny, sometimes it's like their special skill, sometimes it's like a big part of their personality. What would yours be? So for example, there is a pony that is really good at talking to animals. Loves animals and nature, so her cutie mark is a bunch of butterflies, because she's like a nature lady. There is another... Are we allowed to... Yeah, absolutely, you guys are allowed to Google. There's a My Little Pony who is really good at flying really fast, and when she flies really fast, she makes rainbows appear. So her cutie mark is a bolt of lightning with a rainbow in it, because she flies really fast, and it makes rainbows. What would your one be? Probably a game controller or something. I know a bit too much about anything related to retro, so maybe like an 8-bit retro looking controller to kind of differentiate from other types of gaming. Cutie mark in the Discord? Ooh. What is that? I don't know what that is. What is it? Homeworld Guidestone? What does that do? Mine would be the sun. And why would it be the sun? Can you provide your example? Tell us what yours is. I don't know. I'm thinking about it. I was thinking about it, and that's why I asked it. I don't actually know yet. I'm thinking about it. A cogwheel, a wrench, because I work in IT and I have to fix copier issues. But is that like just because you work there, is that like your favorite thing? Is that like what you want to be known for? Is that your destiny, working in IT? No shade if it is. But like, man, use your mind. And for me, I don't know what mine would be like. Definitely something animals. Mine would absolutely be something with animals. Because the more I think about it, the more I think my entire life and everything that I do and everything I'm into is just all entirely dictated by animals. Like, I love animals. I love Pokemon. Pokemons are animals. I love dinosaurs and prehistoric life. That's animals. When I draw, I just draw animals. I don't really do anything else. So it absolutely is animal inspired. What exactly? I don't know. Yeah, something along those lines. Maybe like, because I like taxidermy and prehistoric animals as well. So maybe be an animal skull with, like, leaves. So we've got animals, we've got prehistoric stuff, and we have, like, natures. That might work. I'm an early riser. People think of me as bright and warm. I'm optimistic, bunch of other stuff too, and I only have so much characters to type with. Okay, I can see your son absolutely working with that. I had the pleasure of working for Walmart Global in their IT department in adjacent. Holy shit! That's really high up. Hi, Aunt. Damn. How do you even get into that kind of stuff? You do like IT in school, or like how do you get to that level? This question has led me to the most self-reflection I've ever done in years. I'm so glad. And I think, like, having the animal skull for me as well is, like, I feel like when a lot of people think of animals and nature and stuff like that, they tend to think of like something a lot more serene. Of which I am not. I don't think I could ever be seen as like serene or relaxing. I'm much more like of an abrasive person, and I think having the skull motif makes it look a little bit more punk rock, maybe? And I don't like that one. That one. And it's like, I really don't know why the idea of like nature being a serene motif comes from. Because if you think of nature, I don't know, calm and beauty and relaxing is not the first thing that comes to mind for me. Nature's badass. Yeah. I am not, like, there's, like, some, like, amazing nature designs. Like, first thing that comes to mind is fauna, right? Fauna is, like, representation of, like, Mother Nature and all that kind of stuff. And she's got a very calming, welcoming, green nature motif. I think if I had to represent anything in nature, it would be more so, like, wild animals in specific. Like, wildlife isn't called wild for no reason. Casual footy stream starts with angry screen resizing, ends up with existential philosophical questions. Correct. Yeah, if you're gonna ask me, I think nature is very cool and very badass and very, very epic. But if we're talking realistically, it's gotta be the claw mark, right? I got the claw mark in my hair, I got the claw mark on my tie, I got my claw mark everywhere on my shoes. If there was a claw mark, Oshi mark, that would be my mark. I think that represents the wilderness, but also the wildness of animals. And that would be my Oshi mark. Not my Oshi mark, my cutie mark. Fuck, it's the same thing. Okay, I want to go in with some, like, small plants that can, like, grow in the cracks of the rocks. Like here. That's what I want to go for next. So I'm gonna search by... this is Timberwolves. Let's go North America, and then... Temperate taiga and tundra. Which My Little Pony character do you think would most likely become a VTuber? DJ Pone 3. What did they end up, like, calling her for real? DJ Scratch? Be her. Ooh, nettles. Yeah, nettles would be perfect for, like, growing in between the cracks of the rocks. I was really surprised about how many of my friends in the US don't know what nettles are. Like, they know about poison ivy, but they've never heard of nettles. Don't fuck with nettles. To be honest, how stinky is your room? I wouldn't know, because when you live or when you stay in an area for so long, no matter what it smells like, if it smells good or smells bad, you're gonna get nose blind to it, right? At some point in time. So my room could smell awful or my room could smell amazing, and I probably would not actually have any idea, if we are being realistic. Not stinging nettles, I was in Boy Scouts. Nettles is just like a really cute name. Is it a thorn? It is not. I'll actually, hold on. I'll bring up a photo of nettles. Window capture. There we go. These are nettles. Pretty like conspicuous looking plant. But wait, can we get like a zoom in on them like this? Oops. So, can you see how it looks fluffy almost? How there's like these like little white spikes almost on it. You see them sticking out here. It looks like fur on the plant. So these are tiny microscopic needles. And it creates like not a permanent, but a pretty long-lasting sting when it touches you. Yeah, that's kind of it. The very tips of the plants, if I can click on this one. So the very tips of the plant, usually like the most freshest leaves from the top, they make good soup. That's what I was about to say. If you harvest the topmost leaves and boil them, you neutralize the sting, and it makes for pretty good soup. Tea. I know some people crisp them into like crisp snacks. Yeah, like the topmost leaves tend to make the best teas and stuff. They look like thistles. Thistles are more like just directly spiky, but nettles, it's a sting. But, funnily, there is another plant called a dock, and more specifically the dock leaf, that almost always grows around where nettles are. And a dock leaf, if you chew it up in your mouth and spit it on where you've been stung by a nettle, it almost immediately neutralizes the stinging pain. It is crazy. Crazy how nature do that. Again, like the fresher, like the smaller, fresher leaves tend to have like the strongest effect. And you just put it in your mouth, pray to God that a dog didn't piss on it, chew it up, and then spit it. It's like a photo of someone rubbing it on. Some people using them for like healing and stuff. Footy, why are fries, chips, and chip crisps? I don't fucking know, dude. Oh yeah, here's literally a photo of them growing right next to each other. So this is the nettle. It's fluffy and spiky and it'll hurt a lot. And then this is the dock leaf. I'm seeing a lot of people just rubbing the leaf on there. And I remember seeing that a lot when I was growing up. People like literally just rubbing the leaf on it. No, you don't rub it. You don't just rub the leaf. You gotta chew it. You gotta chew it into like a poultice. Poultice? And then spat it back out. Or like at least crush it up in your hands so it gets like juicy. Version exclude. It's Sir Viper and Zangoose. Like a medicine cat, exactly. Bitches call me Alderhort. Alderhort? Alderheart. It's always so fun meeting VTubers, and they're like, oh my god, you know warrior cats too? And I'm like, ha ha ha, yeah, look at my fucking name. My name is Ferntail. Look at my fucking name! I have flashbacks to 4th grade hiking in the woods. It's a rite of passage. In German, we have a saying that literally translates to sit down in the nettles, and it means something like to get into hot water. There's another plant! Sorry, we're just talking plants now, hold on. There is another plant, called gorse. Oh. I don't know if it's just gorse or if it's gorse plant. This is another type of plant. It's an incredibly spiky bush. You can see how spiky this is, and for most of the year, it is just spikes. It is just this really, really spiky stuff. I got like a gooder. One of it not in bloom. Oh, this is what it... When you go to the UK, especially Wales and Scotland... Anyone that isn't England, you're gonna see gorse plant everywhere. It just covers everything. But for most of the year, when it's not blooming, it's just a big... Ah, there we go. It's just a big spiky spike. Spiky spike. It's just big spikes. But in the spring and the summer, it blooms into this yellow color here. And these plants, especially when they're in like this kind of bud stage, it's very, very, very common for kids to go and pick up pick the yellow plants, the yellow flowers, and then mush them down into like a yellow paint almost. Like a yellow paint, and play with it. Which means there is also the tried and true ritual of passage, which is someone naturally being pushed into a bush full of gorse, or just tripping into one, and holy shit, does that hurt. Yeah, here's another really good photo of the spikes. And a lot of these photos are including a specific bird here. And that is relevant because there are types of birds that when they catch things like mice or whatever, they will pick up the mice, and they will drop them onto gorse bushes or just like long spikes and thorns. Shrikes, that's it! Shrike bird. Yeah, these fuckers. They will take their prey, the birds and other small birds and mammals you can see here, pick them up, fly over a really, really, really spiky, like barbed wire or spiky thorn or gorse bush, and then drop it onto the spikes and kill it. That was like a really shrike bird from, Animals of Farthing Wood. I remember watching this on the TV. There's a cartoon called The Animals of Farthing Wood. Old-fashioned, and that was an episode about the shrike bird picking up one of the mouse characters, and drop them onto the spikes. Also very scary. Do you know about the crows in Japan that figured out how to traffic that? Yes, I have seen that. I didn't realize it was in Japan, but I have in fact seen that. Holy shit. God, I love creatures. It's scary enough reading about shrikes, let alone seeing them. And they're just like so cute and unassuming looking. But it does make me wonder if they have the ability to catch a small mouse or lizard. Do they really need the spiky plant? You know, just like peck them? I feel like it would have the same effect almost. Little dinosaurs using bushes to kill. Fuck, I love dinosaurs, dude. I'm sure they have their reasons, of course. That's audio for the game, by the way. I feel like it's really quiet, but I feel like it's supposed to be quiet almost. I haven't heard the game once this entire time. Really? You can't, like... You can't hear this? You can't hear that? to you guys earlier about the volume. You're lying. I'm being scammed. I've turned like the music itself up a little bit though, because I think the music is quieter than the sound effects. I consider your clacking to be part of the co-working experience. Dude, I love my keyboard. I'm always being told that it sounds like whenever I'm typing something on my keyboard, no matter what I'm doing, it sounds like I'm like angry keyboard smashing at someone, like I'm in an argument. But it's just normal typing. This is very loud. But I wouldn't change that for the world anymore. I don't know, I like it. People get to hear it. I don't know, not everyone's a fan, but I like it. It feels like there's something going on in the stream, even if it's like an occasion that I'm not talking. I'm gonna sneeze, by the way. If that's anyone who's listening. It's smart. Oof! I'll say I didn't warn you. Still recovering from all of the touchy hair in my room ecosystem. Girl needs to be more loud and irritating in any way possible at all times. It's absolutely imperative. I gotta be known. Gotta be known about, gotta be heard. Okay, those are our nettles. I will maybe get rid of a couple because I think it's maybe a bit too overwhelming in an area like this. We got nettles. What else would be good? Brambles. Pretty good. Oh, do we have bracken would also be good. Bracken and arrowwood I think would be nice. Dry grass. Is your microphone a little loose or you're like restless? My leg is restless. Microphone is a little bit loose also, yeah. I need a I had to move it for recording. Oh, I know what you're hearing. My shoulder is banging against the wire. Hold on. I know what you're hearing. I had to re-jog my microphone around when I was recording for the cover so it would stretch further. But now that I'm done doing the majority of the recording, actually, I can move it back to where it was, which was over here. Hateful zookeeper fills wolf enclosures with stinging nettles. No, stinging nettles do not affect animals. Oh, I'm still sweating. Because they have fur. Okay, I'm gonna move my microphone. If you hear a lot of dinging and banging, don't worry about it. I'm sorry in advance. Ooh, the microphone is floating. You're floating. Ooh, 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 you're floating. Okay, turn that this way. Oh, heavy, 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 heavy. I have it. Did I have it on this shelf or did I? No, I think I had it down here. Yeah, put it over here. Okay. And let me lock it back into place. I'm going to unplug my microphone so I can move where the wire is. Don't worry, everything's Hey. I just pushed Moko-chan. I'm so sorry. Where is she? Oh my god, she's down by the side. No, Moko-chan! Moko-ko, no! She fell behind the desk! No! Moko-chan! Moko-ko! Okay, I got her. I got her. She's alive. I accidentally knocked her off. I'm so sorry, Moko-ko. Where is Fuwawa? Oh, Fuwawa's on the skateboard still. Go. Tighten the microphone up a little bit. Move it down to mouth level, and there we go. Okay, microphone is back where it should be. Where do I want to put my plushies? I like to have my plushies. I'll put Nepeta here for the time being. Think. I'm gonna put more deodorant on. It's really warm today. I don't know why. I'm sorry. Okay, Mokoko's alive. She's safe. I saved her. The microphone's back where it should be. I kept forgetting. I've had it set up like that for about 2 weeks now. I keep forgetting to put it back where it was. Okay. See, there we go. That's what I'm trying to get better at, is like knowing that there's a chore that I have to do, and instead of being like, oh yeah, I'll go do that later, being like, no, I will do that right now. Okay. Trees. I want us to like fill up more with bushes before we move on to trees. I'm looking for a very specific bush. I think it's called an arrow. Let me move the microphone a little bit closer. I think it's called an arrowwood bush. But I don't know if it's within this biome actually. I might sound a little bit quieter because the microphone is a little bit further away. Actually, is that like a significant change? Maybe I should tweak it more. Oh, arrowwood. There we go. Arrowwood bush. Okay, these are the giant. Like, look how big these bushes are. These are huge. Let me just like shove myself closer to the microphone. Okay, I think this will fill up like a lot of the greenery space. But again, I know we're in creative mode, so it won't matter too much now. But the wolves do like more flat, rocky environments than they do like plants, which I thought was quite surprising. So I still want to keep to a degree of realism, even if we are in creative mode now. Noticeable but not significant. Okay, I'm gonna very slowly do this. You let me know if I'm getting louder, okay? I'm just gonna do a long sound, and you let me know when I start getting louder. Okay, that is... Whoa, that absolutely makes me louder. Okay. I don't want to be too loud. Okay, I think that's good. I should move it down one more point. Okay, I'm not peeking. We're good. I'm sorry, it had to be tested. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Sounds good right here? Awesome. Fixed. I'm getting so good at just fixing issues when they happen, instead of being like, I'll do that later. The bare minimum. I improve. Oh yeah, look how giant these bushes are. That's awesome. Fucking, I'm fixing it right now. It's because I always do this. Like, there's always some kind of issue, and I'm like, oh, that's so unfortunate. I'll fix that after stream, and it'll be fixed for next stream. And then I never remember to do it. At this point, I know myself well enough. If I say I'm gonna fix it after stream, 9 times out of 10, I am not actually gonna get that done. Like, just make it look a little less like it's floating. A little bit of a shame how these kind of flat bush shapes don't adjust too well to slopes. Could I maybe do something like this? No, I'm gonna like select the rocks. Oh, that works actually. Oh yeah, there we go. A little extra effort, but it looks good. Explaining to the landscapers that I want the whole bush, but I want half of it buried under the dirt. Listen, if I don't do it, it's gonna like, it floats. It is weird. Like, look, it's floating here. It's strange. Oh. I'm with you. You're also floating. The float, it's like impossible to see from a distance, but I am torturing myself by zooming in and seeing that everything is floating, just ever so slightly. P's for procrastination. Haha, you said P. Haha, 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 you said the P word. Haha, you said P. Haha, haha, haha. Okay, so that's like another type of bush. What else do we got? Ooh, bracken. Love me some bracken. Bracken, bracken. Call me bracken fan. And ironically, one of my favorite warrior cats is actually called Bracken. Or Bracken Fur. I'm not being all that sarcastic though. When I go outside on a walk, most exciting plant to see, bracken. Love it. I was asking Lobo, I think yesterday, if he could help me brainstorm some stream ideas in regards to like nature and wildlife. And, you know, we were talking about, like, tier list things where we, like, rate different animals and stuff. And now I'm thinking doing a stream, I just rate my favorite plants that I see when I go on a walk outdoors. Spoilers, bracken's gonna win. It's just a good-ass plant. Look at that, that's peak. Brackens and ferns. Best plants, IMO. I mean, I think brackens are ferns, aren't they? I guess that's kind of redundant. It's just such a good plant. Look at that. That is the best shape of plant out there. Amazing. Especially when bracken is like, it's just budding and it's in that really nice curled up shape. Oh, so good. It's so strange to think about how old ferns are as a group, because they're always like side characters in comparison to trees and grass, but ferns are there first! They are! They're all, like, nature really said if it's not broke, don't fix it. They're perfect the way they are. They're beautiful. I love them. I really am glad that I could just come on stream, talk some bullshit about how bracken is my favorite plant, and I think bracken is awesome, and then everyone be like, fuck yeah, they are! That makes me very happy. I found my people. Chat reflects streamer. True. Yeah, I'm excited to do more nature-related stuff in the future. I'm very excited. I do want to think about adding is, yeah, bearberries. Very small berry bushes, because I feel like something that a lot of people don't know about wolves is in the summer months, specifically, summer, spring months, wolves love to eat berries, especially like flatland berries. It actually becomes a pretty staple part of the wolf's diet in those months. I know people always like think of wolves as like these peak obligate carnivores. Wolves aren't even obligate carnivores. That'd be more like felines. But yeah, it's really cute. In the spring summer months, wolves spend a lot of their time and a lot of their diet eating wild growing berries. Do their muzzles get sprayed with berry juices? They do. It's really cute. So I'd like to put some berry bushes down to kind of represent that. I think that would be very cute. There's little spots where they can have a snack. wolf buffet. Yeah, wolves are incredibly interesting animals when you can kind of vanquish your mind out of everything you think you know about wolves. Because, without being pedantic, I think a lot in general of what people know about wolves does tend to be incorrect. I think it's probably common knowledge at this point that the alpha omega thing is just entirely incorrect and has never been correct. I think that's pretty common knowledge by now. But I don't know, when people want to use wolves as like allegories for stuff, I do wish more people would kind of bring up just how social they are. Like, would I say they're the most, like, socially dependent animal species? I don't think so. But I don't know. It's always so funny seeing people online, like, these alpha male influencers or whatever, depicting themselves like the alpha wolf. In reality, I guess the wolf pack, the wolf social dynamic, is just a bunch of brothers and sisters and aunts and uncles that just get really, really, really sad when they don't get to hang out with each other. It's incredibly social. Completely disregard the old alpha nonsense. Exactly. The wolf, like, authority system is a lot more complex than that. It is going to depend on if you have wild wolves or tamed wolves or zoo wolves or sanctuary wolves or whatever. But 9 times out of 10, the actual wolf social structure is more gonna be mom and dad. Mom and dad and their family. And then as the packs grow, there's aunt and uncle and brothers and sisters. And that's more how the pack dynamic works. It's hard to see with the shadow here, what I'm looking at. And that definitely carries over onto dogs. And the number one thing that I would really want to stress for anyone who's like struggling with dog socialization or dog training is it's probably because your dog doesn't have an authority elder figure in their life to look up to. Dogs very much so benefit from having social communities, the way that any other type of person would need some kind of socializing. Because you can teach your dog human manners, you can teach your dog how to not jump on people. There's a lot more, like, I guess, like, subtle social manners that your dog can only really learn through interacting with its seniors. And that's very important. Yeah, this is really filling on that. I like it. And it's really interesting that not only the alpha omega dynamics are incorrect, but every single framework for wolf social relationships is wrong because each pack develops its unique kinds. Exactly. It's like a very interesting, constantly developing, constantly changing family dynamic. So imagine if your whole family lived in one house. All of your uncles, all your aunts, all of your sisters, your brothers, your cousins, somewhat, like, the toughest and strongest person isn't in charge of your family. It's usually the oldest. The oldest person in your family. or maybe the second oldest once the actual oldest has maybe gotten to a point where they're too old to have those kinds of responsibilities. Okay, getting a lot more visible now. Or livable. I feel another animal that frequently gets depicted wrong in terms of social dynamics are gorillas. I do not know much about apes and monkeys and primates in general. So unfortunately, I cannot make a comment on that. I'm very sorry. I think primates and apes are probably the types of animals that I know the least about. Followed then by birds. I know very little about monkeys, I'm sorry. Okay, I'm really liking how this is turning out. I wish we could do more waterfall-based stuff. Wait. Actually, can we get waterfalls? Where's the waterfall item? There it is! I know it exists. Where's this found? Funky. They should have a little waterfall. Let's make some water for them. I think probably this corner here would be the best for some water. I think that'd be very cute. Should we find out who the oldest Tachi is to let them be the leader of the community? There's a good chance it'd be my mom. My mom's the secret boss. I would love to see the tool they use to cut out huge, perfect circular chunks of the earth. Actually, they probably have some kind of device that does that, right? Like a JCB with a weird attachment on it. There's no way that doesn't exist. Maybe not to this scale. But surely, right? Now that we're not bound by money, we could really make some cooling pleasures. I think maybe once we do bears, we'll go back and kind of improve everything we've already made. The best degree we can, I guess. This will be the shallow one that we can get in and out of. more dirt ASMR, but I'm too sleepy. Have a great rest of the stream. Don't worry about it, Z. Have a good sleep. Have a good sleep. UFO really gets you kicked off. Oh shit, I'm on top chat, not live chat. What did you say about UFO? I also imagine IRL take a lot of money to make these landscapes. I'd be so interested to see. Like, we have infinite money now in this game mode, but it would be interesting to see how much everything does cost. I'm back. Welcome back, Melia. I said the UFOs cut out the circles. That's not... I mean... Is he wrong? Water! Water for the dogs. Do I like that? Is the question. Make this like a little more to the fence almost. Oops. It's kind of in the face of a bear, actually. Hold on, that's like kind of like a bear face. I like the shape of a little bear. Apparently, the IRL startup cost for a zoo ranged between $4 million to $12 million, which sounds like a shockingly conservative number to me. I thought it would have been way more. I mean, I am... Because you need to think of, like, roadside zoos, right? Oh, are we putting that into the occasion? Equation? Because I feel like you could get away with making a roadside zoo pretty easily. That's quite cute. Let's take, where's the waterfall? There it is. Maybe, maybe, shoot, away. Would be a good spot for this. Oh damn it, you carved out a big piece of my land. Don't do that. What direction is the water coming from? That way. Yeah! They got like a little waterfall! That's cute! You can play in it. Wolf paradise. Filled with wolves. You think they average the big zoos with the little zoos and still got that number? Oh, good point. There you go, so we'll completed that. Let's do some more, like, tree coverage. I think we gotta have some of those huge redwoods in here for sure. Because they didn't like too much cover, but I feel like I have to put some trees in here. Where are the redwoods? Where are the redwoods? Where are they? Biggest fucking tree in the game. How am I missing them? Ah! There it is. Make the entire suit shaped like the ant. Oh, that would be really cute. That would be really, really cute. But I'd have to go back and redo so much. But it would be very cute. I love the sound effect when you place down a tree or a rock. Good old thwomp. Ooh. Have this here so the shadow kind of casts on to the den. Ooh. No, we'll put smaller trees in those areas. I'll leave that open. I'll leave that be open space. And we gotta have spruce trees. We're back! Welcome back, Melia. Hi, hi. I take this stuff so seriously. Guys, we got a little bit of pine. Do we have any firs? Or, I mean spruces. Do we have any... cypress? No. Oh, there's our fir trees. So locked in. This is gonna be like the more foresty side. This is the water side, and we'll put some sand and dirt over here for like the playing side. Are we gonna have enough room for cedars? Wolves believe in a year-long Christmas. Douglas fir tree mentioned, yes! I love some good fucking trees. That is... Ooh, what about an elm? Elm tree. Get rid of a couple. I'm sorry. I'm getting rid of a couple of the fir trees. I'm sorry. Just to put in some cedars. They're very big. Besides that goddamn tree. Yeah, make a little bit more color with these. There's some small orange ones in here. If the game wants a temperate biome, you gotta commit to the temperate biome, right? You know, I think that's good. If you keep in mind that the wolves don't really like it. At least these trees are. I have footage in color theory with the trees to make sure the wolves get the full spectrum of tree colors. She cares that much! The diversity of trees is making this place look amazing. That, look, it's gotta be realistic, you know? I treat my wolves well. So. Then... green base coat, then you should have put some deer in there for them to eat. I'm so excited to get around to playing Jurassic World on stream because when you put food in for the carnivorous dinosaurs, they basically little goats pop out of a hatch in the ground and run around the enclosures, and the dinosaurs actually hunt them down, and it's really cool. I haven't played too far in that game just yet. But the Carnotaurus, I specifically love the way it chases after them, uses the horns to headbutt it up in the air, and then catches it midair. It's so cool. How do I send you the thing? Because I want you to see my drawing that I did for you and your guardian friend, Animatikyun! Oh, that is so cute of you. If you do not have any social media, you can send it to me at my email, which is this. I'll type it in the chat here for you, but it'll also be on my YouTube page. But that is my email if you want to send any drawings to that email, you absolutely can. But if you have a social media, you can also tag me on Twitter. And my Twitter is the same. It is FURI FERNTAIL. Make sure I'm spelling things right. Thoughts on Petrarun? I do not have many. I think it's fine. I think it's fine. I'm not crazy for it. I think it is fine. Just fine. Okay, so let's define this a little bit nicer. Kind of like what I did on the Lynx enclosure. I use like a mix of dirt, rock, and grass to make it feel a lot more 3D. And then I used sand to make it look like there were like trail marks on the ground. I think that was really fun as well. I want to try and do that. I think the game would get very disappointing if you didn't get to watch. Dude, you could like put two dinosaurs in the same pen and watch them fight each other to the death, and they all have like specific animations. It's awesome. About the Loyal Trio, I much prefer the Loyal Trio. Very specifically, I love Okie Dokie. I think Okie Dokie is very silly. Animals are so awesome, it drives me insane. Truer and realer things never spoken. I have animals so much. Every now and then, I do think about doing some kind of, like, animal biology, zoology course. But my best friend also is doing biology and zoology. And I feel like I would be, like, I'd be stealing their thing. I feel like I would look a little bit too much like a copycat. I love Monkey Dory's huge head. Monkey Dory, I'm like, I like the least, but again, it's because I don't really like primates all that too much, but I do love his little Hachimaki. I think that's also very cute. And then Pheasantipity is beautiful. I like how it kind of ties in to the, like the male kabuki theater lore, and I just think Okidoki's hilarious. In your opinion, who is the worst legendary Pokemon? By design, exclusively talking aesthetic design, I am gonna say Eternatus. I don't like Eternus's design on a personal level, and I just think it is not very in the Pokemon universe. I think it's more at home somewhere in Yu-Gi-Oh! Or Digimon, not so much in the world of Pokemon. Lore-wise, I could also give less of a fuck about its lore. Eternatus, yeah, no. I don't like Eternatus. I barely remember that Eternatus is even a thing. It's so much, but also so little. It's just very meh to me. IMO. I'm gonna put a little bit of, like, sand in this side for them to play around in. The claw, the fact that it did have, like, an alternate form gives it something, but not enough to make me like it. And then I'm gonna use dirt on this tree area here just to kind of give the effect of, like, fallen pine needles and leaf litter by making the ground a little browner. It doesn't go for the effect that I want 100%, but it's kind of there. I'm gonna get a little bit of, like, extra to the Lynx ball over here. And a little bit of sand to play in. There you go. Liven it up a little bit. What's your opinion on Calyrex? I do not think Calyrex was necessary. And because of that, it becomes very difficult to like it as a design or a character. I just do not think there was much about Calyrex that was necessary to the world of Pokemon. Feels like there's snakes. I hate Regigigas! Fuck you! Regigigas is awesome! What about Meltan? I much prefer Meltan. I don't know. Design's a lot more Pokemon-esque. What's my favorite dinosaur? My favorite dinosaur is a Spinosaurus. I also really like Argentinosaurus, Titanosaurus, and Compsognathus. Outside of dinosaurs, though, probably my favorite prehistoric animal is the Sarcosuchus, and the Smilodon, and the Hell Pig. I love Spinosaurus. Dude, you will be hard-pressed to find someone who doesn't. You have awesome taste in dinosaurs. I actually have a Spinosaur tooth. If you go to my Twitter and go through my media tab, you'll be able to find some close-up photos of it. Hell yeah, Hellpig! I love Hellpig. Hellpig is so cute and silly. Even though it's technically more of a hell hippo or a hell whale than a pig. We've got some like walkway paths, which I think does a lot to make the enclosure feel a lot more lived in. Ah, yeah. It's really coming together. Compared to what we had before as well. I'm partial to Dino. Oh, Dinosaurus and Microraptor. Dude, I never used to be super big into like the tiny raptor species. Like I used to like them, but they were like, never like my go-to favorite. Is this the color that I was using? I think so. They were never like my go-to favorite ever. Especially with like how popular they were. I just felt like I never really loved them the same way as other people did. And then I played Path of Titans. Oh my god, the Microraptor species in Path of Titans are amazing. I have so much fun playing as those. I love how fast that you could go. It's so fun. Microraptors, my beloved. Compies. Yeah, I think Compies. Fuck. Path of Titans is definitely what got me into them. And Jurassic Park. That's a given. Some rocks in there. What are some nice temperate water plants? Taiga, temperate, tundra, aquatic. Okay. Ooh, I absolutely need some broken trees. I don't know why, but there's something about, like, broken trees and trunks that I think really lend itself to the wolf enclosures and the link enclosures. I don't know what it is. I think it looks really good in here, though. I guess it makes it feel more like, a lively, actual ecosystem. And more predator-esque, maybe, is why I have that kind of association in my mind. feel like it adds so much. Especially when it's up on like a cliff face. No idea why though. Favorite Ultra Beast? I forgot his name. What is the electricity one? Fuck, what is it called? Zerkatry! Zerkatry! Zerkatry is my favorite Ultra Beast. Again, not super keen on the Ultra Beasts in general, but if I had to pick, it would be, what is that sound? Who kissed me? Oh. Okay. But if I had to pick, it would absolutely be, Zerkatry. I remember when, Sun and Moon was about to come out, and we were getting lots of trailers and stuff. I remember the running rampant theories that the Ultra Beasts would like represent a character, like the characters in the story. So like Zerkatry was supposed to be like Guzma in another universe. Faramosa was Lusamine in another universe. Nihiligo is Lily in another universe. Like that, those were like really popular theories back then, and I was so subscribed to those theories when I was in high school. And to this day, still kind of wish they were real. I think that would have been awesome. I believe that theory till people said Gladian was Buzzwole. Nah. No, not at all. If that was real, they would have had to make Sylvally type null Ultra Beasts instead of an experiment, and then that's what Gladian would have been. I have like reeds. Ooh, I do need to put some grasses around. Grasses I want to save till last because grasses take. Oh, there we got reeds because grasses take ages. What do you think about type null Sylvally now that you mentioned it? Not my favorite Pokemon. I don't think they were made for me. And that is okay. I do like the lore behind them. Definitely missing a little something for me though. Not sure what it is. But it's something. But again, I can never hate a Pokemon that has good lore. I could never hate a lore-intensive Pokemon that has good. The lore is like there's intensive lore and then there's good lore. And I liked it for Sylvally and Type Null. You know when you try to make a recreation of God and end up with a dog. I mean, Arceus is like a llama, right? So I feel like ending up with a dog when you're trying to do a llama isn't all that far off. What Pokemon has the worst ratio of volume of lore to quality of lore? Eternatus. Eternatus. Thank you again for the help. I sent it to your account on X. Ooh, okay. I'll have a look. Let me open up Twitter. Did you tag me in it? Let me see, the art hashtag. You posted it? How should I find it? How should I find it? With your eyeball. Let's do... Search by latest. In reply? I'm really sorry, Melia, but I don't think I know how to find it. If you could tag me in it, then I'll be able to find it. But unfortunately, I won't be able to find it unless I know what to search for, or unless I get like a tag in it or something. Unfortunately, I'm very sorry. I think you'll have to tag me so I know where to look. Use the grasses. I guess we can get started on the grass grind. Also, hi, Rosa. There you go. So what I want to do with the different types of grass is there are different kinds of grass. You can see there's like gray grass, there is orange grass, yellow grass, green grass, and then more kind of like gray colored grass. And we can kind of match that to the area. So we can take the more orangey yellow grass and kind of have it in this like sandy area. That. It's a small touch, especially when you see how small these pieces of grass are, but I think it helps a lot. I don't want to put too much in this sandy area. It's just sand. They're like tiny. I guess I can... Oh, I'll stay on this page. Hang on. Ooh, wait. Yes. Little dried out bushes. That's perfect. much. I keep accidentally favoriting an item, and it jump scares me with a little kissy sound. It's scary. Yeah, just a little bit of nature out in this area. Just putting whole different biomes in here. Animals are good. I spent 3 more hours listening to your voice for the thing, and somehow decided that during my 20-minute break that I would come here and listen to more of it. You're welcome! Once you're here forever! I'm so excited, dude. I keep, like, looking at the calendar, and the date is getting closer and closer, and I get more and more excited, but also more and more nervous. I need to send you a photo later, Rosa, actually. I ordered a prop for the thing, and the one that they sent me is just so incorrect. So I hope they will send me a new one in time for the day. That's it. Whoa! That's like a green-stemmed tree. Is it a funny incorrect? Not really. It's not like a badge incorrect. It's just like they just weren't really paying attention to my order, I would assume. These also weirdly floating. The shadows are just funky. But they have said that they'll send me a new one. Which is correct. So I'm just hoping, because I was planning on doing the recording for it this weekend, today and tomorrow, but I can't really do it without the thing. So yeah. Okay, there we go. We got some grasses down. So I think we need to put a lot of grasses down in this kind of forested area. Our weekend plans got canceled! No! What were your weekend plans? You see my account on the chat. Unfortunately, you cannot post links in the chat, unfortunately. The YouTube moderation will not allow for that. Melia, do you know how to tag people on Twitter or X? If you do, if you go into your comment section response, where your reply is, and just copy and paste this message into the bottom of your tweet, what that will do is it will send me a notification that someone has tagged me in something, and then I can go have a look at it. So if you do that, I'll be able to find it, and I'll be able to have a look at your drawing. Ooh, more fern variation. Hold on. Oh, wow. Ooh. If you, oh, wow. Yeah, I'll never say no to more fern variations. gosh. Making this really feel like a forest floor is gonna take a long time. But worth it, I hope. Ooh, this is underwater. There we go. Healthy ecosystem is a happy ecosystem. Where'd my grass go? My weekend plans are listening to more people's voices and making them sound good. Man, that's your plans? That's the people in my head all the damn time. Oh, arrowhead bush. Yes. I don't want to use too much of it because I feel like we won't be able to see the animals actually moving around. But I do love me some arrowhead. Weekend plans, driving over an hour to a con! Looking for single hats. What con are you going to? If you want to share, naturally, of course, don't worry. You cannot. Yeah, I think for me, con plans are probably at a net zero until next year, I think. Aside from Vexpo. Having listened to 30 minutes of Footy recording something, I can confirm she is in fact insane. Listen! You should be grateful I cut out me going to the bathroom. Hello, Footy in chat! Where does Drown! Hey, man! I remember seeing you last time, and you were saying how you can really make it do the time zone stuff. But thank you so much for making an effort. Thank you so much. It's good to see you. You didn't cut out me. Listen! I kind of forgot about it. Is this too much ground cover? I feel like this is maybe too much. Ooh, grass. Wait, never mind. Thoughts on Kartana? I had very little opinions or thoughts on Kartana until I realized how small it was. Like, when I actually encountered it in the game and it was tiny. And I'm a little fond of it because of that. Very amusing. It's just a little guy. I feel like this is way too much. I don't like it. I don't like it. I'll leave it and I'll come back to it. Go back to my grass. Stop making kissy sounds! It's very comfortable. Stop! Stop making kissy sounds! But I really do wish that was just like a grass or a shrubbery scatter option. I'd greatly appreciate something like that in the game. Pretty coming back to the grass after she promised her fat. Not that kind of grass. Yeah, dope. The more I've added to it, the less I'm liking to it. Coulda thunk it. I'm going overboard. And I guess just call it here. Yeah. There's a couple things I want to lower into the ground, like this redwood. Just because it's floating at the bottom there. So, intentionally making things look random and natural is difficult. It really, really is. There we go. We have some happy and healthy wolves. Let's go click on a wolf and follow them around. Let's see. Where are you going to go? Fast. Running. Okay. Please don't tell me you're just gonna have a nap. Running. Speed. Exploring in the grass? Guys gonna climb? It's cool to see the size comparison of everything also. Ooh, okay, we're going up. Going to another den. Anyone else exploring? What kind of chilled out? If I were to put a toy on the very top. Actually, hold on. What would I can move him. I'm like 90% sure I can. Yeah. Okay. Can you get down from here? Or are you stuck up here forever? I genuinely thought he was about to jump off the edge. Holy shit. Okay. Are you gonna go? You gonna go to the den? Whoa! Big jump! Cool. Okay. So, they can get up there, and they won't get stuck up there, which is good. I don't think we need to worry too much about, enrichment since we're on creative mode. But yeah. I think probably in my own time, I'll go back and tweak some of this, this grass over here. But overall, pretty happy with it. Pretty damn happy with it. It feels wolfy as well, right? Because we got like this little wolf decoration here. You see them pretty well. I think that's like other... I don't know where I want my main viewing area to be. This corner, maybe? Yeah, because you see a lot from here. Go running. Where are you guys running to? Oh, it's food time. Do we have... Yeah, I got like cool decorations and stuff I could also put around. But these are incredibly fiddly. So this is something I'm kind of happy doing in my own time. Oh gosh. Nearly? No, almost? Nope. Kinda. Nope. Nearly. Here we go. Yep. Okay. Move it back here. Yeah, that's kind of on there. I need to like more stuff like this. But I think that'll take a very long time. So we don't need to worry too much. What the fuck? It has been 4 hours? Are you kidding me? How in the hell has it been 4 hours? What? What? God damn it. Do we still do bear? Do we still do a bear, or do I save a bear until next time? Damn, okay, well... I guess we now, in fact, know that we can do 1 enclosure per stream. Time flies when you're having fun. Time flies when you garden. Because it is nearly 5 p.m. and 5 p.m. is my cutoff time because I have to go have food with my grandma. I do have work today. I'll probably cut it here. I'll edit the thumbnail and title so we don't talk about bears, and then we'll do bears next time. God damn. But yeah, I know what my limit is now. It's 1 good enclosure per stream. You did start a bit late? Yeah, and then I chatted for a little while. That's a good point. Damn. It's good to know, though. I'm quite happy to know. Can I go into, explore mode? Now, I can pretend I'm a wolf. I can run around and drink water. Hey, man. Whoa. There's some dudes sleeping. And I go down here. I go over here. Wait, no, I need to... Am I going up the right way? Yeah, up this way. I jump up the rocks. Here. Up here. This pathway. I'm up here! Wow. I'm so tall and high up. Look at those guys. Look at that dweeb. He's down there and I'm up here. Aw, I'm really happy. Like, committing the extra time definitely does make it worth it. And I've done my adventures. And, oh god, it's just a whole wolf puddle in here. There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And then I think, yeah. There's 2 more down here. There's so many of you guys. That's why did I have so many wolves? Yay! Okay, I'm really happy with how that turned out. There's definitely some tweaks that could be made, especially in this area. I'll probably get rid of most of this ground cover and replace it with, like, more consistent stuff. Probably just more of the arrowwood bushes. But yeah, we'll call it there. God damn. Time really does fly. Okay. Let's see. Who is also streaming? Time to the stream! Good night! Oh gosh, yeah. Tiberian, you're in like a later time zone, right? Oh, good night indeed. Oh. Okay. Oh. We're right into our art stream yapping. I'll send you guys over to Triggerfish. I don't think I've rated Triggerfish before, right? I love her accent. more British people, please. Have a good day and a nice dinner. Thank you. I'm very, very hungry. I didn't realize how hungry I was. But yeah, I'll send you guys off. Thank you guys so much for dropping by the stream, especially since it's something a little out of the usual. Schedule. This is not the schedule. This is not the schedule. Here we go. This is the schedule. So tomorrow we're gonna play Pokemon, and then that is it for the week. Pretty quiet week. Also probably looking at a quiet week next week in preparation for debut 2.0, working on other stuff. I don't have anything to plug. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Like and subscribe if you haven't already. Really glad that you guys like animals as much as me. Yeah, I don't think I have anything else to plug. I'm gonna send you over to Triggerfish, and I hope you guys have awesome rest of your day. Bye. Bye-bye. Wrong screen. You didn't see anything. You didn't see anything. Wrong screen.